Hello everyone, Seattle Mike Fights with Friends. Guys, this is a big fight weekend. Not only is it a big event for the UFC, kicking things off with Smoka, Vince Morales, here in a moment, of course, ending with José, Aldo, and Rob Font. Wow, that's still such an amazing fight that they got put together, because I mean that could definitely be like the 3 spot on a UFC pay-per-view, and it's on ESPN Plus and big ESPN today. So I mean I think that's pretty huge. But not only do they have that, one of the things that frustrates me right now, though, one of the things that's great and frustrates the hell out of me right now with combat sports is you have great boxing events and you have great MMA events. Unfortunately, for the fans, we get caught in the middle between this battle, and a lot of these companies are, I mean, they're starting to have these fights at the same damn time. And that's a problem. Because we got Devin Haney, you know, one of the top guys over there at lightweight in the greatest division in boxing currently, fighting on DAZN tonight. And he's fighting at the same time as the UFC card. I mean, these guys put this together on the same night, and so that's super frustrating for me. We're going to try to go over and cover the Devin Haney fight on DAZN, even if we have to leave in the middle of this broadcast. As long as it doesn't interrupt the main event, we'll do... I'm not going to cut away from Rob Font and José Aldo. That just doesn't feel like the right thing to do with this community. But hopefully things sync up to where either right when the UFC ends, Devin Haney is coming down to the ring, or, you know, he fights and there's like 3 fights left on the UFC card, and we'll just switch over and switch back. What's going on, Greg Brimstone? Got to go with old school on this one. Let's go, José. Mike, what's up? Pulse Reloaded. Good to see you, my friend. Greg Brimstone. Snake Plissken. Hello to you, my friend. Robert Kerrigan's family. Let's go. Cheers, Snakes. Greg Brimstone. Ola Peeps. Are you going to cover the Gervonta Tank Davis fight on Sunday? I have to, Robert. I have to. I've already told everybody I believe that is, you know, that division is the middleweight division of our era. So I will do everything I can to not miss when those guys fight. And basically anybody in that freaking division, because you just seen George Kambosos, upset Teofimo Lopez. And who expected that? Not me. I didn't expect that, but of course I basically almost advised everyone to bet all their money on Kyoji Horiguchi yesterday, and Sergio Pettis made me eat some humble pie. So congrats to Sergio Pettis. You took my money. I'm glad I didn't bet more, which I almost did. I'm lucky to get out with my coat on that one. I'm lucky to get out with my wife on that one. I was very close to dropping a lot of money on that fight, a lot. I put up 180 to win 100, and things were going great. For those that watched the fight, you know Kyoji Horiguchi. He was destroying. Let's get in the fight right now, though, and we'll come back to that. With a record of 10-5, Rhett fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Vince Morales. And I'm trying to get my headphones synced up here. There we go. That might do it. All right, and representing Kapolei, Hawaii, he is a -155 favorite. 14-7, Luis Smoka. Chris Tognoni will be the referee. When we get some more people in here, remind me, I will definitely talk about it. I had an interesting phone conversation this week with Mr. Herb Dean, and I might be, let's just say I might be changing professions a little bit. I might be adding to a little bit of what I'm doing here with MMA and fighting. Nice right hand from Smoka to start things off. And then good defense on the other side. Good low leg kick here from Luis Smoka. Luis Smoka, I mean, it seems like he came in with the Smoka. And then the flame, kind of simmered out. Nice body kick there from Luis. I feel like he kind of needs a spectacular win here to get back in the picture here at Bantamweight, to get some attention again. 4:15 left in this first round. What's up, Greg Brimstone? Never sleep on a Pettis. Remember when Wonder Boy was beating Anthony? Then he landed that Superman off the cage. Those guys are always dangerous. Always. Oh, beautiful uppercut and combination. They're from Morales. Vince Morales, not the biggest underdog in this fight. I mean, Smoke is a slight favorite, like -30, but these odds are pretty close to even. Nice body kick there from Morales, and a right hand up top. 14 fights on this card. 8 fights scheduled for the undercard, 6 on the main card. I don't know that we've had a longer UFC fight night. Good body kick there from Smoka. And a low leg kick back, and Morales up into the corner here. Nothing serious landing here. Morales not hurt. Lands a left hand to the body of his own and a combination upstairs. Fights his way out of the corner. Good 1-2 from Morales. And a right hand from Smoka and a low leg kick. Good couple of first minutes of action here. Oh, big knees to the body of the Smoka. Big right hand from Morales, and he floors Smoka. It is all over. Vince Morales knocks out Luis Smoka with less than 2 minutes left in the first round. Luis is here, but it's Vince Morales that brought all the Smoka. And they are grabbing the smelling salt right now to wake Luis Smoka up. Look at this. 2 brutal knees to the body land from Smoka. The second knee, when Smoka's throwing the second knee to the body, his hands are down completely. And look at the wherewithal within Vince Morales. He followed the knee all the way. By the time Luis Smoka throws the second knee, he's breaking. He lands that right hand. Correct. That break was almost like when Daniel Cormier, remember the break when Daniel Cormier popped Stipe Miocic on the break and caught him with the right hand over the top? Stipe had let his guard lax. That's what Vince Morales, similar to what Vince Morales just did to Luis Smoka. High fight IQ. Great timing by Vince Morales. I mean, that's a big win for him. That's a high level transition. When you follow a knee, there's the first knee, you eat the second knee to the body. I mean, he's following the knee the whole way. Before the knee even gets all the way through, he knows right where Luis Smoka is, lands the overhand right over the top, and puts his lights out. 2 minutes and 2 seconds of the first round. The official time here for Vince Morales. But what a right hand from Vince Vendetta Morales. Moving to 11-5. That's his 6th win by knockout. I mean, definitely started things with a bang. My goodness. All right, I'm going to back that up a second. For those that haven't seen the highlight, I will put it on my Twitter here if you're not actually watching the show. But I'm going to put up this knockout on my Twitter here in a moment. The knockout from last night of Pettis over Horiguchi is on there. But what a victory. Biggest of Vince Morales' career, for sure. For sure. I mean, unless you count getting into the UFC, I guess. Maybe that was bigger. This is big, though. This is... Now, watch this. The second knee comes in. Before that second knee lands, the overhand right lands for Vince Morales. Let's look at it from another angle. Luis Smoka lands that big knee. Another knee. Boom! Right over the top with the right hand. High fight IQ here from Vince Morales. I mean, Luis Smoka, he thinks he's getting those knees in, and he just got smoked. Wow. And you have to have that kind of power, obviously, to do that. Way to start with a bang. Yeah, and I mean, but speaking of power, last night, nobody thought Sergio Pettis, and especially me, obviously, as I exposed all of my bet, my bet last night to you guys, thought that Sergio Pettis had that kind of power. Sorry guys, I'm having some issues with my, I got a little wireless transistor thing here for my headphone, and it's not connecting. So, sorry. There we go. Now maybe I'll get it in with a... Maybe. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I just knocked my TV set down here. But wow, Vince Morales, way to start with a bang. Hello, Dean. Dean Amin, Dean Hamper in the house. We'll try to get this glare off for a moment. The camera had gotten all fuzzy there for a moment. But I brung back the scrolling bar. It's for people coming in. You're going to see results, so you're going to see some spoilers. I just kind of thought about that. But and then I'll have the next fight coming up on here too. What's up, PR in the house? Thought SP would get it done. I knew it would be a battle, though. Yeah, that was crazy, man. I mean, I literally, I mean, and I'm not a guy that disrespects Sergio Pettis. I like the guy. I think he's a good fighter and all. I was pretty much convinced that Kyoji Horiguchi could beat any bantamweight on the planet. And he was beating Sergio Pettis for, what was that? 4.5 rounds. Or 3.5 rounds. Almost through the 4th round. And then, boom. That high fight IQ came in. Just like Vince Morales just did on Luis Smoka. That was actually, I mean... It wasn't an exact same transition, but it was a similar transition. So what happened with Pettis is he throws that front spin kick over the head. Horiguchi ducks underneath it, and Sergio spins around the other way and catches him with that spinning back fist right as he gets up. Boom, right on the chin. There's a similar combination that I practiced, never landed on anybody. Not as impressive when you landed on a bag. But, you can practice this combination. There's still 1, 2, 3 in the spinning back fist. And, I talk about the pivot of the hips, and your hips are like a spring, and you're loading up these springs. You throw your jab, when you throw your right, you got it loaded up. You got more momentum. And that's how you get that left hook. Now, you miss that left hook, kind of, similar to when Pettis missed that front kick. You got mad momentum from missing that all the way around, and you're going to come back with that spinning back fist on the other side, and you actually create a ton of momentum in a combination like that from missing. It's controlled. I don't know what you want to call it. It's controlled violence, but it's like controlling being out of control, because your body's going wild. You miss a shot when you're going full force, and you miss a shot, and you're spinning out of control. This is not, the typical thing of what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to miss your biggest shot, and you're not supposed to pivot past your opponent, but you come through on the other side with that spinning back fist, or you miss that spin kick like Sergio Pettis did, and then you land that spinning back fist. It's such a tremendous amount of momentum on the other side that, it just put Horiguchi unconscious. Yes, we are close to 6,500 subs. Hopefully we get there one of these days. Now, we're only about 5 away. Things have slowed down pretty well, but I think we're speeding back up. 3 round. I believe Horiguchi could beat anyone anytime, just not against a Sergio Pettis trying to prove he is the champion. I do. I still do believe that he can compete with any bantamweight on the planet. And, no disrespect to Sergio Pettis, and, maybe this is a bit disrespectful, but I think Horiguchi wins the rematch. Now, can Pettis beat him again? Obviously, he just did it. Pettis brothers have no quit. Order on chaos, Mike. Yeah, exactly. And it's physics at the end of the day. It's like, you have an energy that's rushing through, and now there's nothing to stop that energy. It just goes through, and by the time the momentum picks up on the other side, you got a whirlwind. It's very risky. It's very risky. I don't think Pettis purposely missed that kick. Maybe he did. If he did, it's even more genius, to be honest. Because he knew right where Horiguchi was. When Horiguchi ducked underneath, Horiguchi's, I'm sure he's thinking, just like with any other shot, I ducked out of the way of that one. That was pretty easy. And then as soon as he's getting back up, and he probably didn't even see it coming. He probably ducked underneath the kick, and the next thing he remembers is somebody's waking him up. So very clean connection on that spin. It wasn't too dangerous or nasty to watch. Just a clean lights out. Yeah, it was very clean. It was a very clean knockout for sure. It was beautiful. And mad props to Pettis on that. And apparently the other earbud's not going to work, but this one is. So now I got the fight volume. Horiguchi will win in the rematch, I do believe. I hope so, Robert, because that's when I'm putting the big money down. I hope they get back to even. They give me even odds. I'm putting down some serious cash, I believe. Well, I gotta talk to the wife first. No, what I was saying is I put down 180 to win 100 because you got a minus 180 favorite or in Horiguchi. I was very close yesterday. The only reason I didn't go down to the casino and drop an $1,800 bet is I was getting really tired and I wanted some sleep for work and I had some big stuff going on today. Otherwise, I would have driven over to the casino, which we got a closer one now, by the way. I'm only 25 minutes away now from live sports betting. We still have to do it live, but it wouldn't have taken me a whole long time. And I was 100% ready to put down $1,800 on Kyoji Horiguchi. So I'm glad I did not. And, I probably learned a very valuable lesson on that. I knew anything can happen in MMA, but sometimes you can still just get to where you're so sure of the outcome of a fight that you talk yourself in to thinking it's a bigger opportunity than it is. Or at least that's what I did. Are they doing a rematch? So get ready for Bellator next year, Greg. Fucking get ready for this. Because you got Darian Caldwell over there still. Obviously you got Horiguchi. You got Pettis. You got Emmanuel Sanchez. Start of 2022, they're running a Bantamweight Grand Prix. So these guys, I'm sure they're going to set it up to where if both of these guys win all of their matches, then they'll fight each other at the end. I'm planning on betting Horiguchi all the way through. Whoever he's fighting, I'm still putting money down. Maybe not $1,800, but I'll still be putting some money down. So before this next fight starts, I was saying earlier, I talked to Mr. Herb Dean, the referee, on the phone a couple days ago. And I talked to him because he's running, and honestly, I don't know if this is public yet, so I guess it's good there's only 10 of us. It will be public, but it's not open to the public. He contacted me because my name was on a list. Anyways, this March, I'll be going to Pasadena, California, and taking the Herb Dean seminar on referee and judging. So assuming I pass everything there, I'll be certified to be a referee or a judge, I believe in any state after that for MMA. And I'm looking to do boxing as well. I want to do boxing, referee, and judging. I'm quite a bit more nervous about the refereeing part of it. I'm fairly comfortable with judging fights. I mean, we've seen what we get. I mean, not to be insulting to some of these guys, but I mean, some of them I kind of do want to be insulting to because I don't know if they just don't take their job seriously or they're just not very good at their job. We've seen the judges in MMA and especially boxing. Boxing, I think there's just out and out corruption, and I'm sure a lot of you agree with me on that. And some of the things that they're able to do with boxing judges are just, I'm not okay with it. It doesn't, I'm not happy about it. But, that is what it is. Hopefully, I can help add just a little bit of integrity and, be one of those judges and referees that, has the safety of the fighter and the integrity of the fighter's career in mind over other things. So everyone will be back in a minute. Still trying to figure out a few things. Greg, you have an Xbox 360. Hell yeah, Mike. Good luck. Thank you, Retro Nerd Nation. I do not believe a rematch is immediately or even guaranteed, but Horiguchi will walk through one or two more fights and get another crack. I agree. All right, Gruetzemacher, 9 years older than Claudio Pelis, or 10 years, at 35. Puelles is 2 inches taller at 5'10". he'll have a 4-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. All right, guys, out of the blue corner, fighting out of Newborn, North Carolina. He is a plus 110 underdog, 15-4. As a professional, Gruetzemacher. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Lima, Peru. He is a minus 130 favorite. 11-2 as a professional, Claudio Puelles. Referee in charge of this one will be the Honorable Mark Smith. Oh, gotta start the fight clock there. Let them have it, dude. It's due, man, right? Yes, you can do it. You can do it sometimes. You see a fight a little weird, but most of the time you're pretty dead on. I'm busting your balls. You're good. Well, thanks, Arcade. Nice body kick there from Gruetzemacher. I think you're better at predicting fights than I am, Arcade Chaos, though. You've predicted a lot of upsets, too. Puelles, nice takedown right into the guard here of Gruetzemacher. The open guard of Gruetzemacher, though. Puelles working to the left on that left side to try to pass the guard. Good job of Gruetzemacher throwing that guard back up there solid. Just gonna say it, I've always thought judges were crooked and on the take. In boxing, they might actually be on the take. And I should probably be a little more careful when I say that, but it is what it is. Yo, you calling the JoJo versus Haney fight? What's up, Canes Dre? I am, man. Devin Haney and Jojo Diaz are fighting tonight on DAZN. So hopefully they'll be fighting right after Font and Aldo. But if they're fighting in the middle of this card or whenever, we'll switch over to that fight and we'll come back to the UFC. I just hate that they have to schedule at the same time. It's like, guys, just work together. You help each other out. Just picked up some Iron Maiden Hellcat. I don't know what that is. Is that one of their albums? All right. On deck, Alonzo Menifield and William Knight at light heavyweight. And, I mean, Alonzo Menifield, he kind of became a star off of Dana White Contender Series. But William Knight is a serious dude with serious power. 9 out of 10 wins for William, the Nightmare Knight, by knockout. All right, Puelles pushing Gruetzemacher up against the fence here. If you didn't hear much commentary during this round, it's because the last 2 minutes, there hasn't really been a whole lot of action. It's been Puelles kind of trying to pass through Gruetzemacher's guard here. Gruetzemacher now up on his knees up against the cage, but he's still neutralizing Puelles' offense for the most part from doing anything. Puelles landing a couple shots up against the cage here. Look like Puelles is about to get back up, but now Puelles grapevining the left leg. Oh, look at this crucifix. Oh, he had a crucifix almost there for a minute up against the fence. Puelles is going to decide to get back on. Oh, look at this. He's jumped to half guard. He's actually 3/4 mount. Good call there from Daniel Cormier, and he's almost slipped in for the full mount here. He doesn't need it. He's so close here. He can just start raining down strikes here. And there's some big elbows here from Puelles. Gruetzemacher in a ton of trouble right here. Big punches and big elbows from the top here from Puelles. Oh, look at that big elbow. And a left hook to the outside. Claudio Pelis, he fought for a while. We had to sit here and, kind of watch as he strategized this game plan. He fought for 2.5 minutes of not really getting a lot accomplished to get to this. But here he is with the mount now, raining down hammer fists. He could end this here. Big shots here. Gruetzemacher spinning to his side. It looked like he was going to give up his back there, but he does not. And ends up getting Puelles to give up. To give up mount. And Puelles kind of worked that backwards. He went from guard to 3/4 mount to mount, back to half mount, and then back to the full guard of Puelles. Now he's got the dominant north-south position. But Gruetzemacher going to scramble here. Still dominant first round. Claudio Pelis, big round, 10-9 for Claudio. Okay, since you need, I'll ask you one last question for our same package. All right, what's up, Yogi One Kenobi? What's up, broskies? Hey, good to see you, man. Hey, just enjoying some good fights, man. Enjoying a good night of fight. Hoping that the stars align, that we get to watch Devin Haney and Coco Diaz and all the UFC fights without interruption. I don't get to talk much, so I hope you like everything when you get it. All right. Like all my predicting is just dumb luck, but on the relative. Oh, I had rewinded it for a moment there. Sorry, guys. So you might have to pause it a little bit on your side because I got a little behind on here. I'll catch up in between rounds. I had paused it so I could post that last knockout to my Twitter. All right, here we go. Round 2. Oh, head kick from Puelles to start the second. Right hand there from Gruetzemacher. Puelles is sharp tonight, though. Great body kick there from Puelles and a left hook upstairs. And Gruetzemacher kind of looking like... he's got the hairdo going on, kind of looking like Jorge Masvidal's homeless stepbrother tonight. But somebody said 10-8 Puelles. I did not score at 10-8. I scored at 10-9. If Puelles had kept that mount and he had done a little more damage in the mount, then yeah, he was on the verge of a 10-8. But I did not give him a 10-8. Live odds right now, minus 800 for Puelles, plus 450 Gruetzemacher. I'm going to skip one of these fight companions one of these days if they have the live odds to bet over at our casino. And I'm just going to sit here and watch all these fights at the casino and bet these live odds. Gruetzemacher on top now. Landing shots of his own, turned it around. It says, hey, Puelles, how do you like being on the bottom? Awesome sauce, brothers. Yogi One Kenobi. Haven't heard that one in a while. I like it. Still here. Good to see you, Retro Nerd. Cheers. PBR in the house. What's up, PBR Street Gang? Say hey, MMA Mike. Hello to all in chat. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss you there. Absolutely, brother. Hope the season is going well for y'all. Oh, it is, man. All right, and I like the holidays. I really like the holidays here in the Seattle area because, I mean, we gotta have something to distract us from all this damn rain and all the darkness. I mean, there's more darkness outside than inside the soul of Francis Ngannou. I took a picture outside the other day at 10:30 a.m. and I texted to my friend in Arizona, and I just wrote on there, it's 10:30. I said, this is here at 10:30. He's like, so what? It's dark. It's 10:30 at night. I said, no, a.m. He goes, oh, holy shit. Nice exchange of knees to the body as both guys scramble up. Left hand and a head kick gets through again for Puelles. Body kick in the left hand behind it. Puelles, I mean, he's not connecting with everything on those head kicks. It's not, he doesn't have full momentum by the time they land, but they're definitely landing. A nice knees in the clinch here from Gruetzemacher. Gruetzemacher's not fighting a bad fight most of the fight right now. Just Claudio he's just on tonight. Sometimes it's like it's your night. And tonight seems to be Claudio's night so far. Good front kick to the knee there from Claudio. Not to say that Gruetzemacher can't turn this around at any second. Oh, wow, they exchange big left hooks. Puelles getting through with that head kick again. That one landed on the chest. Low leg kick lands for Gruetzemacher. Oh, big inside leg kick. Nice counter leg kick there from Gruetzemacher. And a left hand behind it. Caught Claudio's inside leg when he'd run the other leg up for a kick. Easily could have gotten a knockdown with that. Nice knee to the body there from Gruetzemacher. Elbow in the clinch from Claudio. And this fight, even when there's moments of inactivity in this fight, both guys have been very accurate. A lot of them with big shots, with knees, with elbows, even with the head kicks, like I had mentioned. And now a little bit of playing a little footsies here, a little foot stomps between both guys. Oh, beautiful elbow in the clinch, and then a knee to the body. Another elbow. Two elbows, another knee to the clinch, all from Claudio up against the fence here. Gruetzemacher finally lands a shot of his own, lands the knee. Claudio catches that knee, almost gets a takedown out of it. Gruetzemacher pushing back on Claudio's head here to get him out of his face. Another big round for Claudio, though. I got him up 2018 easily. Yogi says, thanks, Robert. It's nice that everybody in here always gets along, too. I appreciate that. Makes my job very enjoyable. All right, guys, I'm getting closer to synced up here, so bear with me. Starting round 3 here. All right, and I am posting a little late on this, but the Vince Morales knockout over Luis Smoka. Uh-oh! Bad groin shot there from Gruetzemacher, and that's going to give us a break on the time clock. Claudio is going to get some time here. Let's watch this. There was a clash of heads. I don't know if it was a clash of heads almost right at the right time, but it looks like there was a clash of heads just because of where the cut is. On Gruetzemacher, way up high on his forehead. All right, and well, he's got 5 minutes. We'll see. I don't think he's going to take the whole 5, but that was a pretty bad low blow. And, I mean, 4.5 minutes, 4:30, 29, 28, 27. Oh, nice body kick there from Claudio and a left hook. Oh, big left hook from Gruetzemacher and a combination in the body and a left upstairs. 4:20 left in the third. Good combination there from Gruetzemacher and a knee to the body. Oh, big elbows in the clinch here from Claudio. But I hope Claudio was fully recovered from that low blow. I hope he was not pushed on by Mark Smith. Mark Smith was asking if are you ready to go after about a minute and a half. And he had a full 5. Of course, as you know, to recover. And we'll restart the fight clock at 3 minutes here in a minute. 3:42, 41, 3:40 left here in the third. And look at Gruetzemacher spinning around, getting the back of Claudio Puelles. If anybody took that minus 450 live odds on Gruetzemacher, you're very happy with that transition. Oh, nice little takedown there from Gruetzemacher. Puelles, he actually punished him for going for that foot stomp there. And ended up catching a little goche. Oh, look at the heel hook attempt here from Claudio, though. Gruetzemacher just extended that leg out there. Big mistake here by Gruetzemacher. We'll see if Claudio can capitalize on it. And Claudio trying to get in that was a big mistake here from Claudio. See how he tried to get in kind of a hammer fist exchange with Gruetzemacher from the bottom. And all he did was ended up losing that position on that heel hook. And now Gruetzemacher's got the back. He's throwing shots from underneath and hammer fists. This would be a huge turnaround if Gruetzemacher was able to finish this fight. Oh, look at that leg bar. Leg bar attempt here from Claudio. Gruetzemacher again extended his leg all the way out. And there it is. Heel hook. Claudio Puelles submits Chris Gruetzemacher with the beautiful heel hook. Oh my goodness. That was incredible. Wow, what a move. What a move there. Guys, big light heavyweight fight on deck. But let's watch the replay of what happened here. Gruetzemacher extends that leg out, and Claudio says, "Thank you very much. It's mine now. I take it now. I take it now." And Gruetzemacher, there he is. He taps on the backside. He had no choice but to tap. Claudio was about to take that leg home. Wow. Yo, sorry at Arcade Chaos. I stepped away from the chat for a bit. I'll go check my email. Okay, Greg says Retro Nerd Nation, which is also Arcade Chaos. But wow, so if you want to see that knockout, or if you just want to help me out, like Brad Grimstone did earlier, with the like and the retweet of this stream. Oh, and thank you, Lex Luthor the Shooter. If you're in there, just retweeted the Smoka knockout and put a like on that. I am trying to build my presence on Twitter. They are monetizing everybody 10,000 subscribers and over. I really think that this new CEO he has specific instructions to make Twitter profitable or get the foog out. Basically, I mean, I don't know what exactly happened, with the founder and former CEO over there, but I think there was a little more to that. I think he got a little bit of push on the way out the door because Twitter just, they get a lot of traffic, they do a lot of good things, but they've been having issues with the monetization. It's not easy to make money on there like it is on YouTube. All right, there it is. Claudio Pelis, 3:25 of the third round, gets the submission by knee bar. Lex Luthor, the shooter. Are you in this stream, by the way? What's up, Sevens? Let's get it on. If you guys missed the knockout, Vince Morales over Luis Smoka, it was a beautiful display of power and fight IQ. So you can watch it on that link. Very nice submission. Yes, it was. And Bilal Muhammad just tweeted, Bisping told you to stand up. That's hilarious. I love the transitions there. MMA and UFC and UFO. Lex Luthor the shooter. Well, thank you guys. What's up there, Nelson in the house? I missed that KO. I'm going to go see it. All right. Well, thanks, Seven. If you give me a like and a retweet, I would appreciate that. And congratulations to Claudio Puelles on a big victory over Chris Gruetzemacher. I'm uploading that finish right now on Twitter. You guys will be wanting to follow me on Twitter, though, if you don't have the zone tonight. Because I'll be posting some highlights and hopefully a knockout of that fight. All right, Atomic Alonzo Menifield taking on William the Nightmare Knight. Those of you that aren't familiar with the Nightmare, he has caused nightmares for 9 out of his 10 opponents because he put them all unconscious. Alonzo Menifield's got a tough fight in front of him tonight. Oh, who's excited for the new Matrix coming out? I'm very excited. Me and young David were sitting down. He's been trying to get me to sit down. We're going to do a Matrix marathon. Watch all the other ones. It comes out a day after his birthday. So I think we might have to go to the theater for his birthday. I haven't told him yet, but maybe I'll surprise him with tickets to that. We don't really go to the theater. Much anymore. We haven't been for a long time now that they have, big TVs that are, affordable and things. But for that one, I'd like to see an IMAX. All right, guys. I just posted the Smoka, Claudio Pelis' knee bar submission over Chris Gruetzemacher. Anybody have any bets tonight? Any other bettors out there? Am I the only guy that's slowly becoming a gambling addict? All right, and I'm gonna change the fighters to the next fight. I'm excited about this fight, guys. I really am. I said, I mean, we know Alonzo Menifield brings it, but William Knight, this guy's a slugger, and I am curious to see how Alonzo Menifield deals with his power. Oh, it was a very nice submission. Yep, 7 in the house. Theron Nelson, the man, the myth, the Sasquatch hunter, Theron Nelson. He sent me some audio of Sasquatch hunting adventures last week. Adam from Hell, I bet it keeps raining. Hey, you're by me. What's going on, Adam? Hey, I haven't heard from you for a while, man. Alonzo Menifield, back-to-back wins, one of 4 fighters in UFC history with a Von Vlue choke. He's finished 10 of his 11 wins, 8 by knockout. These guys should be porn stars because they finish almost every time. Who gets it tonight? Alonzo Menifield, 1 year older at 34, 2 inches taller at 6 feet tall. Alonzo Menifield with a 3-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. Excited for the next fight. Me too, Theron. I have a feeling I'm going to be posting some highlights once again. All right, fighting out of East Hartford, Connecticut. He is a plus 135 underdog. 10-2 as a professional with 9 wins coming via knockout. William Nightmare Knight. Yeah, don't blink in this fight. All right, fighting out of Dallas, Texas. He is a minus 160 favorite coming to us via Dana White Contender Series. 11 victories against 2 losses with 10 wins coming by way of victory. There is the man, referee for this one, Herb Dean, his first assignment of the night. For those of you that, if you missed it earlier, I will be working with Mr. Herb Dean in March, or he will be teaching me, I should say. In March, I am taking his referee and MMA judging seminar. And Herb Dean, actually, I had sent him an email, and he just gave me a call the other day. I pick up the phone, he's like, hey, this is Herb Dean. I just thought it'd be easier to call you than email you. I'm like, what an approachable guy. Oh, look at the reversal here from Menifield. Goes for the sweep. Knight starts to reverse it. Menifield rolls with it all the way through and right into side control. I have a feeling Menifield's got a little bit of judo background in his repertoire. That kind of looked like that was a nice little Ochigari, in there. All a piece. What's up? J Dig in the house. Had to get a bigger boat, but now it's shark hunting. I've never had shark. I've heard it's good. Are you guys flooding over there, Adam? I mean, we're flooding all over the state. I hope you're not. I wouldn't be joking about that. But we're always known for getting a lot of rain here in Washington. We just got a lot of rain in a very short amount of time. Menifield says, Theron, that's awesome. You're taking a seminar. Thank you, J-Dig. Yeah, I'm just glad he's doing it. Nice elbow there from Menifield. Look at William Knight, though, just manhandling Menifield. Oh, and now Knight on top of Menifield. Got the mount, got his back. That is not a man you want on your back. Not that I want any man on my back, but definitely not William Knight. And going for the rear naked here is William Knight. Oh, look at the transition from Alonzo. And Alonzo, he's just gotten calmer and calmer since he's gotten into the UFC. I mean, his composure is one of his greatest strengths, and I wasn't so sure it was going to be when he first came into the UFC. He has matured as a fighter quickly. Now Menifield pushing Knight up against the fence here. One of the things with the guy like Knight, and both of these guys, so they're so muscular, you got to wonder about the cardio coming down the stretch. And especially Knight. We've seen Menifield push it for 3 rounds. Knight's definitely, his first round is his best. Good knee to the body there from Knight. And Menifield dropping down way low, trying to get this takedown. Knight fighting it off with the guillotine attempt. I mean, look at the arms on Knight. I mean, this dude looks like he could win a bodybuilding contest. Freak of nature. Damn. And, Knight just using all that strength right now to keep Menifield upright. Good knee to the body there from Knight. This is not the advised strategy here from Knight, though. Eventually, you're going to burn your arms out, especially when you don't have a supple guillotine attempt here. Greg Bram says, that's awesome, Mike. Hell yeah. Thank you, Greg. OMG for real flooding, huh? Oh, yeah, man. Worst natural disaster in my part of Arizona are old, out-of-tone drivers. Dude, all of our drivers are natural disasters. Washington State's got to have the worst drivers from anywhere. Adam, I think, can verify my story. Nice 1-2 there from Menifield as they break free. And Menifield popping early here. And William Knight, he might have burned himself out with that guillotine attempt. That was a lot of energy to spend on, not a real good shot at getting that submission. Oh, big right hand there from Knight. Oh, left hook from Knight. Menifield's floored. 15 seconds left in the round. Wild uppercuts and hooks here from Knight. William Knight doing everything he can to stop this fight. Menifield back up. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1, and Menifield gets the takedown, and the round is over. He barely survives. We'll see if Menifield can stand up, though. Herb Dean giving him a little look there, and Menifield's going to need a help standing up in between rounds. And Herb Dean, that did not go unnoticed by Herb Dean. They're going to get some ice on Menifield quickly. He was basically out on his feet. And, he might argue with his cornerman here. His cornerman just looked at Alonzo Menifield. He said, you're fucking fine. I don't think he's fucking fine. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Alonzo Menifield is definitely not fine. And Menifield's corner is telling him, touch him light from the outside. You're killing him. He might recover in between rounds here. But, he was out. He couldn't even get to his feet by himself. Like I said, he needed the help of his corner to get up to his feet. That fight was so close to being over. Not just now. They come once a year in droves. Wet like the swallows. Knight looks massive. Hell yeah, he is. Wisconsin drives are horrid. All right, nice low leg kick here from Knight. Oh, good left hook and a big combination from Menifield from behind. And Knight just literally starts to sprint in a corner away from Menifield. And Menifield's just like looking at him like, dude, what are you doing? A little smile there from Knight. And, you know, if Menifield's recovered here, we'll see how much Knight has left in the gas tank. Obviously, he got a little adrenaline burst there when he hurt Menifield. Is it going to last, though? 4:20 left here in the second. Oh, big right hand! Menifield just cracked Knight. Wow, he almost put him out with that shot. You could hear that, I guarantee you, all the way across this arena. That was a big right hand from Menifield. Low leg kick there from Menifield. If I'm Menifield, I think I'm going to the body, though, because Knight's leaving open that body. Throw that right body kick right underneath that left elbow there. Notice Knight kind of has that left hand kind of floating around up above the rib cage. Nice straight right over the top again there from Menifield. Knight's got a pretty good cut above his right eye, too. Oh, another big right hand from Menifield. Knight landed a body kick, but Menifield's got his confidence back. He's got his composure. Another right hand from Menifield over the top. And as long as he doesn't get lazy from the outside, oh, another big right hand from Menifield. As long as he doesn't get careless, I think Menifield... Oh, spinning wheel kick from Knight. Just catches the arm there of Menifield, but there was a lot of force behind the... Oh, right hook right behind the ear from Menifield. Big left hook on the chin. William Knight taking a lot of punishment right now. Menifield picking his shots and being very, very accurate right now. Very surgical. And it was Menifield in trouble at the end of the last round. I think Knight's in trouble now. Another big left hook there from Menifield. Outside leg kick there from Menifield. Oh, nice left hand there from Menifield. Spinning back fist attempt there from Knight. If he would have connected with that, it's nighty-night. Oh, big left hook and an overhand right from Menifield. Another left hook. Look at the spinning wheel kick attempt from Knight. And a big left hand from Knight. Oh, William Knight swinging for the fences. I mean, he's like a mad dog in there. Good left hand there from Menifield. If Menifield can just stay calm and composed from the outside, though, watch out for any wild swinging shots from Knight. I think he's going to take over this fight. Nice left hook on the chin there from Menifield. And a good straight left. Great fight, though. Great matchup. Other left hand gets through for Menifield. Minute and a half here in the second. Menifield doing a good job getting out of that leaping left hook. See, that's the thing. If he sits back where he can, come in and out and pick his shots, he can see Knight's shots coming. And he's seen that left hook coming. Oh, beautiful left hook there from Menifield. And a good straight left there from Menifield. And, I mean, I'm not trying to pick on William Knight, but, I mean, he doesn't exactly have the best defense in the history of MMA. Nice overhand right there from Knight. But as you can see, Knight's only landed 4 shots. 4 significant strikes this round to 18 for Menifield. It was almost the same, just backwards the last round. Menifield only landed 5 shots, and Knight landed 18. Good left hand there from Menifield. And, I mean, this fight has just went topsy-turvy and spun completely upside down in the favor of Alonzo Menifield. 20 seconds left in this round. Nice left hook from Menifield. Good straight left. Alonzo Menifield doing his best work here in the second. Nice right hook. Oh, a huge overhand right from Knight! And Menifield took it. Big body kick, big left hand from Knight. And another big left hook. And Knight again ends another round with huge power shots. I still gave Menifield the round. But, wow. I mean, William Knight could not have a more appropriate nickname than Nightmare. I mean, and he is definitely a nightmare at the end of the round. Wow. Massachusetts drivers call themselves massholes. They are proud of it. Oh, wow. Knight is definitely on the roids. This fight is crazy right now. How's it going, guys? What's up, John? Hey, good to see you, man. That's how it's going. Good night of fights so far. I think they both dabble in them roids. Yep, Saved by the Bell right there. Wow, what power. And it's just going to be... And for those of you that didn't see the Michelle Old interview yet... former MMA pioneer. Maybe you've seen the highlight that I had showed. But she says, everybody's on HGH. And she looks into the camera and says, I want HGH. Fuck yeah. One of the best lines I think we've had in any interview. Nice right hand and a left hook to open up the third round here from Alonzo Menifield. Nice outside leg kick there from Knight. Left hook upstairs from Menifield. Live odds moving to minus 245 for Menifield, plus 180 for Knight. Nice right hand over the top from Menifield. And Knight reminds me a little bit of William William Harris. I can't think of his nickname at the moment. Is it the Big Deal? I feel like it's not. Anyways, Alonzo Menifield having a great start to the third round. But I have a 19-19 through two. And Knight can definitely still stop this fight with one shot. Seen a video on this Knight guy. Apparently benched as much as the biggest linebackers in the NFL. And he also makes Menifield look kind of small. Dude, how in the hell does this guy make 205? I mean, he looks like a Marvel superhero. I mean, if they just threw him in the middle of the Marvel superheroes in the middle of a movie and the dude jumps out, I'd be like, wow, that looks right. That guy looks like a mutant. And Knight basically stopping this takedown attempt here from Menifield just by being a linebacker, kind of like you were talking about. He's just standing there. It's just like, dude, I am so strong, I'm just going to put my hand out and you're not going to take me down. I'm just going to keep you back by the force. Menifield's got that left underhook there. Nice knee to the body there from Knight. But even as tired as William Knight is, and Alonzo Menifield is one of the top tier wrestlers in the light heavyweight division, he cannot take Knight down. And Knight basically stopping these just with his strength. All right, I have the same Robert. Huh? Sad but true. A lot of these guys do cheat. We will never know. I think I know because I just kind of take the opinion that if your last name isn't Diaz, you're probably on something. Probably. I mean, there's a few other guys, of course. But, I mean, ask yourself honestly. If you're in the UFC or you're in MMA and everybody you know is taking HGH, and, you look at the risks and you say, hey, I think I can do this without doing permanent damage to my body and get out of this fairly unscathed, but I cannot compete without it, or maybe you feel like you can't compete without it. I mean, what would you do? A lot of people are going to take that little shortcut. Its upper torso is comically muscular. Yes, it is. I mean, yeah, the dude is literally a comic book. Like a comic book hero or villain here. And sloppy exchanges to the body here from both guys. Menifield and Knight up against the fence. I just wish that Menifield would bail on this takedown attempt, because these guys are so exciting when they just swing for the fences. Good knee to the body there from Knight. Oh, flying knee attempt from Knight, and they break. 50 seconds left. Left hand lands for Menifield. Big body kick for Knight, and the outside leg kick. And Knight knows how to finish rounds. He's finished almost every one of his opponents. Good left hand there from Knight. And, I mean, if he hurts Menifield here, Knight can win this round and win 2 rounds to 1. Menifield did 0 damage with that takedown offense. They were just clinching. Good left hand there from Knight. Another left hand from Knight. This round is very close, in my opinion. Oh, big right hand right on the temple from Knight. And a left hand, overhand right and a left. I got William Knight pulling it off there at the end. All right. Very, very close on the cards, but I have it 29-28. William Knight for the upset. Mike, would you dabble in some HGH or creatine? I don't know. Creatine's illegal. That's not against the rules. I mean, if creatine gave me the same results, I mean, I'd take something that was legal and less harmful for my body. I might have to grab me some creatine, but I don't want to gain weight right now, I guess. But I got to get back in the gym. I got to show up in somewhat decent shape for that referee seminar. I know they're going to expect us to be, a little agile and be able to be confident that we can get into the right positions quickly to ensure the safety of the fighters. All right, decision coming up. Robert has it 29-28 Menifield. Dude, it could go either way. I think the referees probably will agree with you here, Robert. We'll see. Looking at a TRT, it's well worth the cost. Nice. All three have it 29-28, which makes me think it probably is Menifield. Nope, it is William Knight. And I can't argue with that. That's how I scored it. 29. 28. There we go. And even a disagreement here between Michael Bisping and Daniel Cormier. Daniel Cormier feels pretty confident that Menifield won this fight. Bisping feels pretty confident that Knight won it. Big win for William Knight here, though. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight again. Unfortunately, I don't think it would be as good, though. I think Menifield would come in with a different game plan and probably kind of pick him up. Mallory Martin and Cheyanne Vlismas coming up next. After that, pure excitement. Barberena. Bryan Barberena comes back, taking on Darian Weeks, one of my favorite fighters to watch, Bryan Barberena. But first, at strawweight is Cheyanne Vlismas and Mallory Martin. Cheyanne, a late replacement, still coming in a minus 190 favorite, though. That's respect. All right, Cheyanne Vlismas and Mallory Martin. I hear creatine is very healthy, but could cause a hair loss. Oh, I'm not. I gotta look into that. Thanks for the warning. I'm not taking anything that takes away my hair. That's all I got. Yeah, how ugly would I be without hair? Unanimous decision, huh? Split. Was it split? I thought they said unanimous, but yeah, I was wrong. Landed the bigger shots. The judges liked the damage, and Knight was chasing him down. Had Alonzo on the back foot most of the fight. I have no problem with that fight going either way. I think both fighters looking forward, and I mean, Knight, I know he got the win, but there's obviously a lot of things he can work on. He gets a lot of things done just because he's a physical freak of nature. And I don't know if Menifield necessarily underestimated him, but I just think that I don't think he thought it was going to be that hard to deal with the strength and power of Knight. All right, guys. Mallory Martin versus Cheyanne Vlismas. Bryan Barberena and Darian Weeks on deck. No, should have been at least the split. Oh, I agree, Robert. I was pretty surprised when they said it was unanimous. And like I said, when they said unanimous, I figured it was for Menifield. Just like I said, it was very close, and I was choosing Knight. I did not expect the referees to like Knight that much, though. Or the judges, excuse me. But, yeah, Menifield kind of got ripped off a little bit. I think it looks... I mean, a loss is a loss, but, yeah, you'd rather lose a split decision than a unanimous, obviously. All right, guys. Trivia is back tonight. Those guys are tanks. Yes, trivia. Finally back. I took quite a hiatus from trivia, but if you refresh your browsers, we'll have some trivia questions. And 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, give some people that were maybe a little further behind or a slow connection a few more seconds here. And first trivia question of the night, boxing. We're going to go with, who was the youngest boxing world champion of all time? What boxer was the youngest world champion of all time? Great matchmaking on that one. No, not trivia. You usually do great in boxing, Robert. All right, Mallory Martin, a year older at 27, an inch taller at 5'4", reach exactly even at 63 inches. You not like trivia anymore, Robert? Hey, speaking of trivia, I have not seen the Time Bender. I threw a question out here. I figured Billy Hughes would pop up. But, all right, representing Denver, Colorado. She is a plus 160 underdog. 7-4 as a professional. Mallory Martin. Loaded strawweight division, too, by the way. Mike Tyson. It is not Tyson. He was the youngest heavyweight champion. But who was the youngest boxing world champion in any weight class? All right. Representing Las Vegas, Nevada. She is 6-2 as a professional. A minus 190 favorite. Cheyanne Vlismas. All right, guys. It was Wilfred Benitez. Wilfred Benitez was world champion at 17 years old. Not even legally an adult, and he was a world champion. All right, Chris Tognoni will be the referee for this one. Hope to meet him and several great referees when I go to the referee seminar here in March. Jorge Paez. That was a good guess. Mayweather, no idea. It was Wilfred Benitez. So, good body kick there from Cheyanne out of the gate. Oh, nice combination upstairs from Cheyanne. Cheyanne so far not looking like she took this on short notice. She looks ready to go. Oh, big right hand right on the chin for Vlismas. And Martin with a nice one, too. These girls wasted no time filling each other out. Good 1-2 there from Cheyanne. Mallory with a 1-2 of her own. Mallory moving forward. Cheyanne happy to be the counterpuncher here as they exchange right hooks. Good combination there for Mallory. 1 minute into the first. You know, you ever watch those kicks and you watch somebody block a kick and it hits their arm full force, like even here or here, like on the hand and stuff? That's gotta hurt so freaking much. It's almost gotta hurt worse to block some of those kicks than maybe take them in other spots. Good 1-2 there from Martin. I just remember, oh, nice left hook from Martin. Catches the kick of Vlismas and lands a left hook upstairs. Good transition for Mallory Martin. I always think of that kick from Chuck Liddell that Rich Franklin blocked in the first round, and Chuck broke his arm when he blocked the kick. Oh, nice left hook there from Martin. Of course, Rich Franklin got the last laugh because he knocked Chuck out in the first round, but nice 1-2 from Vlismas. Good combination upstairs from Martin, though. Highly competitive first round here. And Vlismas on that bicycle tonight. Again, they exchange right hooks. Oh, good combination there from Vlismas. Oh, nice 1-2 right on the temple there from Cheyanne and Vlismas. And blocking most of those shots there from Mallory. I think Cheyanne I think she's starting to get the range of Martin down on the timing. She decided at the beginning of the round to go back and sit back and be the counterpuncher. And a lot of time, oh, beautiful right hook right on the chin there from Cheyanne. And now Mallory coming up short with a lot of these punches. Oh, good exchange there. Anybody's round here, though. Another good exchange there. I have Cheyanne winning the round here with 1:35 left, but I don't think Mallory's too far behind her. Nice right hand there from Mallory. Good body kick from Cheyanne. The combination upstairs. Good right hand there to the temple from Martin. And Miranda Maverick coming out next week. One of the funnest females to watch fight right now, I think. Good left hook there from Vlismas. I missed that documentary. Was it in your longest fight video? No, it was not. That had nothing to do with Wilfred Benitez. Oh, nice combination there from Martin. Oh, good body kick there from Vlismas. Good combination from Martin, though. You see significant strikes are pretty close here. 21 for 17 in favor of Vlismas. Good little uppercut from underneath there from Vlismas. Straight right lands for Mallory. 20 seconds left here in the first. Oh, nice right hand right down the pipe from Cheyanne. And a right hook right on the chin. Cheyanne Vlismas, in my opinion, creating some space between the two fighters here towards the end of the first. Lands a nice body kick and then talks some smack. Mallory comes forward with the combination, but good first round, 10-9 Cheyanne Vlismas. No, that longest fight video, that was... I'd have to look up the names of the fighters to tell you right off. But those guys fought for like 114 rounds. And it was crazy. It was the longest gloved fight, actually. Just I can't imagine even circling your opponent for that long. 10-9 Vlismas. All right, we're in agreement, Robert. Like I said, good fight here, but don't go anywhere because Bryan, Barberena, and Darian Weeks are up next. And then former Rising champion Manel Kape taking on Zhumagulov. I will tell you, I would not have minded having some bets in some of the fights today. Looking at the card, there is not one fight I wanted to bet on. There's not one fight that I was like, oh, I'm confident in those odds. Straight right and a left hook from Vlismas to start the second. Smoking on some White Widow and Cherry Gelato strains. Nice. Good low leg kick there from Vlismas. Good body kick from Mallory Martin. Oh, nice right hand over the top from Cheyanne Vlismas. And I know it's maybe not where everybody wants to be. Nice right hand from Martin upstairs. But just throwing it out right now. Christmas. I'll probably be doing a stream. Maybe Christmas Eve. The wife and the kids are going to be going up to California. I will not be able to join them because Missions Company decided to have a big sale, and we got to put up the display on the 27th. So thanks for that, guys. Nice right hook there for Vlismas. But I'll try to do something here on the channel, and hopefully everybody has something better to do on Christmas. But if you can pop in, I'd appreciate it. Nice left hand there from Cheyanne. And, I mean, this kind of looks like every other Mallory Martin fight as far as her technique, but Vlismas is just picking her off. Nice right hand on the body kick. Another combination upstairs. Cheyanne Vlismas is in the zone right now. Good 1-2 there for Mallory. Another 1-2 there for Mallory. And a left hand there from Martin. Wow, and Cheyanne, she's got some pepper on that right hand. Good left hand there from Vlismas. Halfway through the second, good left hand there for Mallory. Spinning back fist attempt way off for Martin. Oh, right hand right on the chin, right down. Oh, and a good combination there from Cheyanne. She's busting up Martin's nose. She might have broke her nose with that left hook. That left hook right on the nose. I think Cheyanne broke Mallory's nose there. What's up, New Bread and Puelles? So I'm a little tardy to the party. What's up, Seattle Mike? Hey, New Bread and Paulie. Good to see you, man. Hey, just enjoying some good fights, man. Good to see odds on Riddell versus Fiziev. Very close. Fiziev was a A slight favorite. Fiziev is a minus 125. Riddell's plus 105. So almost even. Vlismas has some good combos. Yes, she does, Junk. Good knee to the body there from Martin. Minute left here in the second. Good knee to the body from Martin. Vlismas with the knee to the body of her own. Minute left in the second. An interesting Cheyanne. Just a little slaps to the body of Martin. Not really doing anything there. Just trying to stay busy. And Martin lands 3 knees to the body here. Nice knee on the break there from Cheyanne. And Cheyanne's maybe got a little work to do. Good exchange there. You would hate to win a great round like that first round did from Cheyanne. Oh, and a nice 1-2 from Cheyanne on the button. And then end up losing, a less active round to Martin just because you didn't fight as much. Good body kick there from Cheyanne. And a right hand over the top. Straight right, left hook, Cheyanne Vlismas. She is busy now. Good left hand there from Cheyanne. Oh, right hook right on the chin and a right hand. Great combination from Cheyanne. 2018 Cheyanne Vlismas. She really turned up the temperature in that last minute. Whoa, what's up, Billy? I'll fly out and kick it with you for Christmas if I survive this flu that has rocked me all week. Oh, man, we'll get better, Billy. I'd love to have you, though. That'd be awesome. Yeah, feel better, bro. There's been something going around here. Everybody that I've been around just like, just dragging. They're just saying feel like they got hit by a brick wall. Like they're not throwing up or anything, but they're just, just no energy. And it seems like I'm hearing it from more people than not. Man down, call a medic. Billy, you're going to be good. Her striking looked very sharp. 2018 Vlismas. Well, I hope so. All right, here we go. Wow, and now UFC Invitational is having video game tournaments? Warzone? I don't know about all that. Nice one, too, there from Mallory. And the corner of Mallory, Martin. I mean, he's just like, hey, you freaking suck. You need to not suck. You need to come out there and finish this fight. Oh, nice combination there from Cheyanne. Striking looking very sharp. I agree. 4:20 left in this fight. Cheyanne pushed up against the fence. Nice couple of knees to the body there from Martin. Martin looked like she's going to go for a sweep, but Cheyanne not having it. Lands a combination upstairs and a good right hook to the body. Left hand upstairs. I mean, Vlismas she's just hitting on all cylinders tonight. Oh, good right hand and left hook over the top from Cheyanne. A good left there from Cheyanne. And, oh, good overhand right there from Cheyanne. And when you see a fighter that hasn't had the training camp, takes a fight on short notice, and they're still a 2-1 favorite, when I seen that, I'm kind of like, okay, obviously, they're pretty confident, fairly confident that Cheyanne's a better fighter. That, maybe if they both had full training camps, this might be a 4-1 situation. And interesting on the inside, Cheyanne just kind of petting the belly there of Martin. She's done that several times. It's kind of funny. Just a little knees to the body and insides of the thighs here for Martin, but I mean, she's got to do some big damage. She's got to finish this fight here in the third. This is not going to be, you know, just staying busy. Oh, big knee to the body from Vlismas. Back to the center of the cage, halfway through the third. Oh, big right hook from Cheyanne. Oh, right, another right hand gets around the guard there of Martin and a left upstairs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mallory Martin's nose is broken too. Good right hand from Cheyanne and a 1-2. Oh, nice uppercuts underneath from Cheyanne. Oh, and Martin eats another right hand come forward. Good left hand from Cheyanne. You're never going to have anybody say that Mallory Martin is not one tough lady. But she's just outskilled and outclassed tonight. And Martin looking for a takedown on the inside. Looking to maybe get a sweep there. I just don't think Mallory Martin, even if she could get a finish, if she did have the opportunity, I don't think she has the tools to finish Cheyanne Vlismas. Good left hand there from Martin. Oh, big right hand right on the chin from Cheyanne. Big right uppercut from Cheyanne. Martin lands a right hand of her own over the top. Good left there from Martin. Another left. Oh, big combination from Cheyanne, though. She's just... Oh, big 1-2 from Cheyanne. Again, the left hand. Right uppercut from Cheyanne. And what's keeping Mallory up? Another big right hand from Cheyanne. And you see Cheyanne convincingly outstriking Martin every single round. Last 2 rounds, 2-1. Good left hand there from Martin, but it just... I mean, Cheyanne, she throws those punches and bunches, and she lands harder shots, too. Nice right hand there from Cheyanne. The left hook. Catching Martin coming in. Couple of good left hands there from Vlismas. Very impressive performance from Cheyanne Vlismas. Good left and a good left hook from Vlismas in a 1-2. I'd like to see Cheyanne fight a better striker in her next match. Oh, good 1-2 there. Overhand right to the head and the body. Oh, Cheyanne Vlismas putting an exclamation point on this performance. Easily 30-27, maybe even a 10-8 in that last round. 30-27 on my scorecard. Cheyanne Vlismas. I'd have gave her a 10-8, but I'd like to see your floor, Mallory. Wouldn't mind a little Vlismas for Christmas. I like it, Cheeto. I like the little wordplay there. I see what you did there. Billy uses in there a big boxing fight tonight. Yes. Jojo Coco Diaz taking on, oh God, it's not Gervonta Tank Davis. Tank's fighting tomorrow. God, why did I just forget who it is that's fighting tonight? Devin Haney. For sure. I don't think Martin was a striker anyways. Well, she ain't much of a grappler either. I mean, not to hate on her, but she definitely wasn't taking Cheyanne down. Only significant strike Pettis landed was the KO shot. Pretty much, man. 2 29-28s. I mean, I know it went the right way, but I really have a problem. Set me down and tell me, those two judges, why you gave Mallory Martin a round, and did you each give her the same round? I don't understand how Cheyanne lost any of those rounds of that fight. How are you feeling right now, Cheyanne? He says, I could be better, but I'm doing all right. Very, very honest answer here from Cheyanne Vlismas. And she dominated the fights. Back-to-back wins for her. 30-27 Vlismas. Yeah, I agree, Robert. Those other two judges, it's like, come on. Hey, Robert, you ever think about going to school to looking into being a judging? You're very good at judging fights. I think you do very well. I think we need some good judges in MMA and boxing. Let's have the new wave. Me and Robert and Billy, and some other people push some of these old guard out that are push some of these old guard out that think Mallory Martin won a round in that fight. All right, guys, he is here. The man, the myth, the legend, Bryan Barberena coming up next against Darian Weeks. Dude has never fought a boring minute in a fight. And Barberena, he definitely doesn't win them all, but like I said, they are all exciting. And Darian Weeks making his UFC debut tonight. Talk about a tough UFC debut, and talk about you win. They'll make it a huge splash. Did Darius sign a fight yet? I don't believe so. Does anybody know? If he did, I didn't hear anything about him signing a fight. All right, and Manel, Kape, and Zhumagulov on deck. Manel, Kape, former Rising Bantamweight champion. The UFC brought him over for his high-flying, exciting style. I don't think he's in the right weight class. He's had a little issue pulling the trigger in a few of his first fights. And I think he needs to get a big win tonight, or I think the UFC is going to kind of stop pushing him as much. I think he pretty much needs a finish tonight. A finish or just a very, very dominant unanimous decision. But, they wrote him a pretty good-sized check coming over here for a guy that's not well known by American fans. Khamzat versus Covington. What's the latest with that fight? I have not seen that either one of them has signed a fight. Much I hate Covington, I hate Jamahal more. Hope Colby beats the brakes off him if they fight. Yeah, he's definitely making it easy to either love him or hate him, but everybody's got an opinion right now about Chimaev. He is he's stirring up dust with everybody. Yeah, I cannot wait for this new Matrix. I gotta watch the older ones. It'd be interesting to see how much better the special effects and everything is. It's been a long time since that first movie. I want to say it was 98, 99? It was definitely 90s, pretty sure. Apparently Darius has signed a fight against Makachev. Oh, really? They signed that fight? Oh, no, yeah, I remember hearing that now, Greg. I don't know why I had forgotten about it. Yeah, because Khabib came out and said that he felt the winner of that fight should get a shot against Dustin and Charles Oliveira. And for those that are just hearing this for the first time, neither one of those guys will get the shot. Justin Gaethje said after the Michael Chandler fight that he deserved the next shot and he would sit out until he got it. He's not going to have to sit out. Dana White agreed with him. Justin Gaethje will fight the winner of Charles Oliveira and Dustin Poirier, knock on wood, outside of any injuries or unforeseen events. Bryan Barberena, 4 years older at 32, a half-inch taller at 6 feet tall, and he has a half-inch reach advantage, 72.5 inches. Here, the new Matrix is super woke. March 1999, first Matrix came out in theaters. Thank you, Billy. I knew it was late 90s. All right, and out of the blue corner, representing Sedalia, Missouri, a plus 115 underdog, undefeated at 5-0, Darian Weeks. And if you're wondering, hey, this guy's only got 5 fights and he's already in the UFC. He had 20 amateur fights. So mad respect for taking the long road. Representing Gastonia, North Carolina, a minus 135 favorite. He has 15 wins against 8 losses. One of the most exciting welterweights on the planet, Bryan Bam Bam Barberena. Referee for this one will be Herb Dean. All right, and here we go. Big fight here. Here we go. Nice right hand from Barberena. Weeks doing a good job of checking that low leg kick. When you're taking 20 amateur fights, I mean, you're taking that just for experience. You're working on everything. You're not, you're not doing it for fun. And Weeks checks another leg kick there from Barberena. And Barberena not quite as aggressive as we've seen him in the past. He's really been reckless in a lot of his fights. And Darian Weeks checking another leg kick there. Weeks seems to be content to kind of sit back and wait, though. Nice right hand for Barberena. Weeks lands a right hook of his own. And Barberena kind of floats into the clinch here of Darian Weeks. And we'll see who acts first here. Barberena, definitely no wrestler. Oh, and Weeks easily takes him down. Nice little sweep inside. Right to half guard. I mean, Darian Weeks could make a statement in his UFC debut here. And good shots here from Weeks. Barberena pops right back up, though. Still not out of the clinch of Weeks, though. And Darian, he just does those little things like, nice elbow on the break. Barely missed there for Weeks, though. But notice how when he has his head in there, it's not to the right or left of Barberena. It's right in the center. Oh, beautiful counter left hook there from Weeks. And if Bryan Barberena has somebody that's a nightmare that he does not want to fight, it's number 1 would be a wrestler, and number 2 would be a technical counter striker. Darian Weeks trying to be both right here. Good front kick to the knee from Weeks. And Inside leg kick from Barberena. Weeks with the body kick. Oh, nice. Big leg kick from Barberena. That about took Weeks off his feet. Another big leg kick. Left hook over the top there from Weeks. Barberena starting to really punish that front leg of Weeks. Weeks gets his leg around that time. Oh, now Barberena making Weeks miss big. And a big outside leg kick from Barberena. Yeah, he's starting to chew that front leg up of Weeks. Oh. Good left hand lands there for Weeks. Good defense by Barberena getting out of the way of the right. Oh, and Weeks shoots for the takedown. He's got the single. Let's see if Barberena can stop this, and he does so far. He's in the clinch of Weeks. And, I mean, Barberena is showing much more patience than he has in a lot of fights. Big elbow in the clinch there from Barberena. Oh, and Barberena gets the underhook, pushes Weeks up against the fence, and lands a knee to the body. Barberena adding a couple wrinkles in his game, telling Darian Weeks, hey, I know you're undefeated, but you got 5 professional fights. Not so fast. Wait your turn. Good knee to the body there from Weeks, and they exchange knees. Good uppercut there from Weeks. Close first round. Weeks started out doing pretty well. Barberena's had some good moments in the last couple minutes, so. Nice front kick to the body from Weeks. I got Weeks still slightly ahead in this round with Barberena, you know, maybe able to pull it off with a good ending to the round. Good exchange of knees and a right hand from Weeks. Coming down to the last seconds. Good outside leg kick from Barberena. And a good exchange. I did give the round to Darian Weeks. I think Barberena started to figure out some things, though, in the second half of that first round. Beeb said UFC has offered it to pay Makhachev double if he can finish Dariush. Really? Heard that, Greg. Well, if they're giving that offer to him, they need to start giving that to more fighters, because that's really, really not fair. Let's give a shout out to the movie Waterworld. Serious, that movie is a banger. Bam Bam needs the mohawk. You see, Cejudo said he thinks Dominic Cruz has the ability to beat Peter Yan. No, I did not, but I would have to highly disagree with Dominic Cruz on that one. Yep, Waterworld. Cejudo got back in the testing pool to return, didn't he? Yes. Well, for those that didn't see it, I heard that Dana White was on board with him moving up to 145 and getting a shot against Volkanovski. It looks like that fight is, you know, barring outside interference or, you know, something happening. Oh, Bryan Barberena going for an armbar here from his back. Let's see what he's got here. If you had asked me how his fight was going to finish, I would definitely not have said Bryan Barberena by submission. But, oh, good right hand from Weeks as Barberena gets back up. Back to the center of the cage. But, yeah, it looks like Cejudo and Volkanovski is most likely going to happen. Good front kick to the body there from Weeks. And Henry Cejudo would have a shot at becoming the first ever 3-weight champion. Oh, great elbow inside there from Barberena. Good front kick to the body from Weeks. And Barberena continuing to have success with that outside leg kick. I said Barberena, he really started to switch things up with about 2 minutes left in the last round and find some success. Nice low leg kick and a combination from Weeks there, though. Barberena answered with one. Needed the body from Weeks. Right hand from Barberena. Now they're exchanging. Oh, look at Barberena kind of just flings Weeks. And left hook, right hand. Bryan Barberena getting pumped here. Oh, good left hook there from Barberena. Darian Weeks, I don't know what you thought to expect, but welcome to the UFC. Oh, good exchange there. Nice left hand there from Barberena. This has been a good round for Barberena. Nice counter left on the inside and a right hand. And Barberena saying that Weeks caught him with a finger to the eye, and Weeks says, yes, I did. I'm sorry. Good right hand there from Barberena. Wow, hard to believe this round has only been going for 3 minutes here. 2 minutes left. Nice left hook from the outside from Barberena. And, oh, both guys landing right hands. And you can tell Weeks, he's still expecting that leg kick because he's putting that knee up to check kicks, and they're not there from Barberena. He kind of went away from it a little bit. But I still have him winning this round. Oh, nice exchange there. Good left hand for Barberena. Good left hook from Weeks and a right hand right on the chin. Another left hook. Barberena turning back into Bryan Barberena, the man that'll eat two to land one. Good left hand from Barberena, and Weeks gets the takedown. Bryan Barberena again having a lack of concentration and patience there, going back to his old ways, and he paid the price there against Weeks. Cejudo and Schmo, great show. Nice. If anyone could be 3 division champions, Henry Cejudo. I agree, Robert. And talk about maybe the greatest combat athlete of all time. The judo gold medal and 3-weight champion. Who else is there? Nice combination there from Barberena. Good uppercut there underneath from Weeks. Barberena landing some good combinations there. Now there's the leg kick. Couple of good leg kicks there from Bryan. 20 seconds left in the round. Good right hand there from Barberena. Left, and a good left hook to the body from Barberena. That might have hurt Weeks. Good right hand there from Weeks, but flying knee to the body, and then a right hand from Barberena, and they're swinging wildly. That's the kind of fight Bryan Barberena wants. 19-19. I got this fight all tied up. All right, going into the third from Horizon champion Manel Kape and Zhalgas Zhumagulov on deck. And Robert agrees, 19-19. Cejudo's even a larger star now because of the podcast and his media exposure. I agree. All right, and they hug before the third round. I said I got 19-19. Bam Bam pushing Weeks with his cardio hold up. Or will his cardio hold up? Yeah, I'm not sure. Nice front kick and a big knee to the body for Weeks. Good right hook there from Barberena. Yeah, Barberena never looks, like a beach body. He's always a little softer on the middle. Good exchanges here to start the third. Good knees to the body here from Barberena. 4:20 left in this fight, and I got it. If it goes to a decision, at least, whoever wins this round, winning this fight. All right, guys, everybody, please hit that like button. It looks like we only got 9 likes. Hit that share button and try to get those numbers up. Follow me over there on Twitter, trying to build that over there. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. Posted some highlights from a couple of the fights earlier today. Luis Smoka getting knocked out, and then that nasty knee bar. Good left hook there from Barberena on the break, and a good left hand to the body. Double jab for Barberena. Weeks with a good straight right. Barberena lands the body kick, falls down afterwards, but Weeks not able to jump on him. Good jab to the body there from Barberena. Front kick to the knee from Weeks. Front kick to the body from Darian. And great exchange there. Both guys landing shot. Oh, big right hook to the body. Big shots to the body for Barberena. That could affect Weeks. And Barberena continuing to go to the body here. Good front kick to the body and a left hook upstairs from Darian Weeks. And a nice right hook from Weeks. And a left hook. And, that is the style of Barberena. If Anderson Silva is hit and don't get hit, Barberena is, I'm going to hit you a lot of times, and you're going to hit me a lot of times, and we're going to put on a great fight. Nice left hook to the body from Barberena. Right hand upstairs and a good left hook. But it's like he kind of has an agreement with his opponent before he has in a fight. Hey, I'm not a defensive guy. I'm going to be right there for you to hit, and I'm going to hit you all night long. Good exchange. Nice left hand there from Barberena and a straight right. Good combination there from Barberena and a left hook to the body. Good 1-2 from Weeks. Right hook from Barberena. Wow, what a great exchange. Close fight, as close as the odds. The odds on this were almost even. Barberena a little bit favorite. Little small favorite. Good combination from Weeks. Nice right hand from Barberena. And win or lose, what a UFC debut for Darian Weeks. Oh, 2 big right hands and a left hook for Barberena. Weeks might be hurt. Left hand upstairs, right hand to the body. Right hook, Barberena. Oh, great right hook from Barberena. And there, even a little bit of defense from Bryan. Outside leg kick from Barberena. I think Barberena's had his mouth open for, the last 8 minutes of this fight. But he's pushing through it with heart right now. Weeks is mouth open too now. Both guys exhausted. Good 1-2 from Weeks. Good right hand to the body there from Barberena. Right hand upstairs. Left hook to the body from Barberena. Barberena very busy right now. Landing shots upstairs to the body. To the head. Barberena mixing it up. Bryan Barberena putting on a Barberena performance. Left hook, right hand. Oh, and Darian Weeks with a big takedown. Here towards the end. Please, please do not give Darian Weeks this round because of that takedown with no damage. Barberena doing a good job of getting back up. Oh, Barberena hits him with a big left hook and it hurts Weeks at the bell. What a fight. Both guys landing over 100 strikes. I have it 29-28 Bryan Barberena. And those that left for this fight, when I told you, don't miss a Bryan Barberena fight, I don't know what you're thinking. And we got a split decision on the scorecards. Billy Hughes 29-28 Weeks. Robert 29-28 Barberena. I have it 29-28 Barberena. Judges would give it to Weeks. I feel it, says Billy. Oh, we will see. Are you saying that, Billy, if I'm hearing you right, are you saying that judges might sway a decision in a way that wasn't solely based on what happened inside of the cage? I can't believe what I'm hearing. Me too, damn judges, says Robert. Yeah, we'll see what happens, but I mean, I definitely thought Bryan Barberena won the last 2 rounds. But, like I said, no matter what happened, Damian Weeks, that's pretty damn good UFC debut. And only 5 professional fights. You can tell the guy had 20 amateur fights. All right, here we go. 29-28 on all 3 scorecards. Unanimous decision, Bryan Barberena. So there we go. I think well deserved. But great debut. I mean, yes, that's a loss on his record for Darian Weeks. But damn, your 6th professional fight ever, that is not a loss, in my opinion. Oh, and here we go. The high-flying flyweight former Rising champion, Manel Kape, coming up next. Bryan wins 2nd and 3rd round. That's how judges have favorites. I was wrong, thankfully. Maybe just a little bit, King James. I think much, much more in boxing than in MMA. But I'm sure it happens. All right, Manel Starboy Kape taking on Zhalgas Zhumagulov after this break. Which means on deck, we are at the last prelim fight. Maki Pitolo versus Duško Todorović. How do you spell unanimous? I had a brain fart there for a minute. All right. I will be excited to see Darian Weeks fight again in the UFC, though. And, of course, I'm always excited to see Bryan Barberena fight. Can you guys read the letters on the scrolling bar? I feel like maybe I need a little bar on the bottom with a different color. Make it easier to read. What are your thoughts on the truth about Winkeljohn being a scumbag? Now, that it's come from John Jones, Diego Sanchez, and Cowboy. I get Cowboy. I put some stock in that, but the other two, I don't know. I've seen it happen. Yeah, I've seen it happen too, unfortunately. I have no idea. Manel Kape's finished 15 of his 16 wins, 10 knockouts, 5 submissions, 8 first-round finishes. Coming off a first-round knockout against Ode Osborne in August. But, I mean, Zhumagulov. This guy is, he's no pushover. Former Fight Night's global champion. I mean, he's a pretty big underdog coming in tonight, but I certainly don't count him out. Make it a darker color. Oh, how the heck do you not get along with Donald Cerrone, right? All right. Zhumagulov, 5 years older at 33. Kape, an inch taller at 5'5". Kape will have an inch and a half reach advantage at 68 inches. What color you think, Billy? Maybe black. Let's try that. Oh, that's much better. Good call, Billy. All right, representing Aktobe, Kazakhstan. He is a plus 240 underdog, Zamas Zhumagulov. How the heck? Yeah. Greg, I agree, says J Dig. There's bad stuff coming out about Winkeljohn going back to Jardine. Days when Overeem and Arlovsky trained there. All right, representing Phuket, Thailand, a minus 300 favorite. 16-1, presenting the former Ryzen Bantamweight champion of the world, Manel Starboy Kape. Keith Peterson is the referee for this one. Here we go. Whoa! Right hand, and now a left hook from Kape right out of the gate. Kape coming out big. Nice left hand there from Manel, and a straight right. Manel, I think he's landed everything he's thrown so far. Another left hand from Kape. He is very fast tonight. Nice outside leg kick there from Zhumagulov. Good right hand gets through for Zuma. Right hook to the body from Zuma. Flying knee attempt there from Manel. Now lands a good left hand. Oh, nice left hand there from Zuma. 4:20 left in the first. Great exchange there. Outside leg kick from Kape. Oh, big right hand from Zuma. Wow, he hit Kape flush on the chin. And there's a left hand from Zuma. As I have said since he's came to the UFC, I do not believe Manel Kape belongs at 125 pounds. I think the weight cut will be his downfall. Nice right hand there from Zuma. Big right hand from Manel, and he floors Zuma for a moment. Good right hand from Kape. What a quick-paced fight. I mean, I know they're featherweights, but man, these guys are not messing around. Kape looking for that sneaky uppercut underneath, lands an outside leg kick. Zuma looking to set up that right hand again from the outside. Good counter left there from Kape. Good left hook to the body from Zuma. Good left from Zuma. A nice knee to the body from Kape. And if you're Zuma, Gall, if I'm his corner, I'm liking what he's doing here. Push the pace early and often against Kape. He missed weight in his last fight. You know that's weight cut is vicious. Good exchange there. Good right hand from Kape and a left hook to the body. Oh, nice outside leg kick and a left hook upstairs from Zuma. Good combination from Kape. Good left hand there from Kape. Nice outside leg kick there from Manel. Great head movement there from Manel Kape. Good left hand to the body from Zuma. 2 minutes left here in the first. Oh, nice outside leg kick there from Zuma. There we go. Now maybe get something. How's that, guys? Oh, big right hand from Kape. And he floors Zuma. Oh, good one, too, and a right hook there from Kape. Left hook, right hand, Zuma's hurt. Oh, big 1-2 from Kape. Right hand, left hook, but now Kape pouring it on lefts and rights. Wow! Manel Kape setting Zuma on fire with combinations, and he did not look like he suffered from the weight cut today. Wow, and he's saying, let's make it rain. He was not eligible for a bonus his last fight after missing weight. I think he's looking at 50 grand tonight. Kape drops the hammer. We have a winner, folks. Nope, Clay hasn't fought yet. I'm traveling to fucking Thailand. You and me both, Robert. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, was like a bold, but I didn't. That's, oh, here we go. Oh, it is bold. Let's try bold italic. And Manel Kape could very well be ranked inside of the top 15 next week. I certainly would not be surprised. What's going on, Manny Hernandez? Hey, good to see you, my man. Not much, man. Just watching some good fights. No, Clay hasn't fought yet. Check the zone. 2 chicks are starting their match. Well, thank you, Robert. Keep me updated. I do not want to... I don't want to miss that boxing match tonight. Devin Haney and Coco Diaz. Letters are skinny. Can't read rollers. Small 2. It was great an hour ago. Make letters larger and use blue or green for outline instead of red. Use caps. It has caps. Yeah, so apparently you said I shouldn't have changed it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I just made it worse. Let me see. See what I can do here. Oh, that looks horrible. Hey, there we go. I think I got it now. Had no problem with skull now. Due dark, can't see. Size of writing needs to be larger than we can read them. Sounds like, Billy, everybody's saying that it was best to begin with and I shouldn't have changed it. Says, I don't need to call anybody. Everybody need to call me. I'm the star boy. I'm the world champion. Come and get it. All right. Well, he's not the... Wow. I mean, obviously no... I'll mess with that later, guys. It's frustrating. Obviously no lack of confidence here from Manel Kape. Yeah, I just went back and seen the yellow. I see what you're talking about here, Robert. The yellow is very visible, actually. I'm going back to the yellow. Sorry, Billy. That's the one we can see. All right, Maki, Pitolo, Duško, Todorović at middleweight. Last fight on the prelims coming up. That's perfect. Thank you. May have just been too small. Possibly King James. Yep, thank you. Yeah, I just realized the more letters I put on there in writing, the smaller it gets, even when I move the font up. So, I think that was the issue. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Look good now, and I have a tiny screen. That's good to know. Always good to know if anybody's watching, like on their phone or something, how it looks. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Please share this stream on your Twitter, Facebook, whatever you can. I would prefer not to do this to 11 people, as much as I love you all. I don't know. We'll see if I finish, though. I'm a little frustrated. Just went to the restroom real quick. Theron, what's up, my man? It's been too small. Oh, that's what she said. On my phone as well. Good. Did I misspell Wiener? Okay. Did Guida fight yet? No. Clay Guida's on the main card, man. Which is awesome. I mean, I know he's been around forever, but everybody likes to watch him fight. I know I do. Yeah, he's later on. I think my guys, I think I might have to go to the wired headphones. I think my transmitter ran on a charge. No, it did not. Huh. I don't know. Just having some connection issues here. Duško Todorović, 10-2, 6 first-round finishes. I don't know, maybe something going on with my headphones here. Huh. I guess I'll just go to the wired ones. The zone card update, 4th round out of 10. McCaskill versus Wyatt. It's quite a few fights though, right? Robert's like 8 fights. Where is it in the card? Because, yeah, I definitely want to get the Devin Haney-Coco Diaz fight in there. But, I mean, I'm not going to miss the Rob Font-Jose Aldo fight either. I did not watch the tryout event. We were doing... What were we doing during the tryout event? Oh, it was Teofimo Lopez and Cambosos. We're watching Bigfoot show. All right, guys. We got some more trivia. I said, everybody refresh your browsers. Trivia is back tonight. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Who was the youngest heavyweight boxing champion ever before Mike Tyson? Who was the youngest heavyweight champion before Mike Tyson came along? Taking a break to make soup. Oh, my kiddo got his 3rd stripe on his BJJ belt. 3 more tests till he goes from gray and white to solid gray. Oh, that's awesome. Congrats, J-Dig. Tell him I said congratulations. Mr. Greg left my phone with bootleg app on it. What's up, C-Cone Defenders? Hi, Mike. Good to see you, bro. Hey, good to see you in here, man. Thank you. That triad ring forced dudes to throw. Yeah, it sounds like it worked out pretty well, actually. I was surprised to see all the compliments about it. When I was in Texas, says Robert. Lewis. Lewis who? It's pretty cool, Robert. Boxing versus MMA. Triangular ring was kind of weird, but the fights were good. Oh, sorry. I forgot the... that was horrible. I forgot that I put a trivia question out there. Jack Johnson. It was Floyd Patterson was the youngest heavyweight champion before Mike Tyson. So Joe Louis is a good guess, though. All right, next up, we're just talking about this a minute ago. It should be a speed test. This fighter recently shocked the world, giving pound-for-pound kingpin Teofimo Lopez his first loss. We need the last name. This fighter recently shocked the world, giving pound-for-pound kingpin Teofimo Lopez his first loss. Who was it? We just watched it last week. I know Robert knows this. It wasn't Joe Louis. No, Floyd Patterson was the youngest heavyweight champion before Mike Tyson. Under the same under the same trainer. Actually. They were both under cuss. Do your best, Robert. If it's close, I'll give it to you. I know some of these names are hard to spell. This fighter recently shocked the world, giving pound-for-pound kingpin Teofimo Lopez his first loss. Who defeated Teofimo Lopez last week? Oh, not Lewis. All right, Duško Todorović finished 9 of his 10 wins, 6 knockouts, 3 submissions, coming to us from Season 3, Week 10 of Dana White's Contender Series. Got a black belt in Jiu-Jitsu and in Cracker Jack Box Taekwondo. No. Commodore Jr. or something. That's close, Billy. Somewhat close. George Cambosos. He was a 10th ranked lightweight in the world at the time. Teofimo was the number 1 ranked. Had the belts and Now George has got him. Just watched it, and I can't spell it either. All right, we'll throw an MMA question out there, guys, as Maki Pitolo of Honolulu, Hawaii, makes his way to the cage. This fighter pulled off a big upset while ruining Anthony Pettis' PFL debut. What fighter defeated Anthony Pettis in his Professional Fighters League debut? Oh, Greg Brimstone got it. Cambosos. A little bit after I put it out there, I think you might need to refresh, Greg. All right, guys. This fighter pulled off a big upset, ruining Anthony Pettis' PFL debut. What fighter defeated Anthony Pettis in his PFL debut? Maki Pitolo finished last 4 wins, 3 knockouts. He's got 7 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. Also coming to us from Season 3 Dana White Contender Series, Season 3, Week 3. Bigfoot show on hold. Was not Ray Cooper III, J. Dig, but Ray Cooper definitely put the brakes on Rory McDonald. Maki Pitolo, 4 years older at 31. Duško, 3 inches taller at 6'1". But Pitolo will still have a 1-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. What's the guy who also boxes? Yeah, I think he had boxed before. You were very close, Billy. Clay Collard. All right, representing Belgrade, Serbia. He is a -170 favorite. 10-2 as a professional. Duško Todorović. And in the red corner, a kickboxing and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu expert. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. He is a +145 underdog. 13-8 as a professional. Maki Pitolo. Speaking of Ray Cooper III, I am sure he is watching the fight tonight. One of his fellow Hawaiians fighting tonight. Mark Smith will be the referee for this one. I was thinking Rory. Oops. Yeah, I figured you must have been. Robert on the move. I'm sure you said this before, but I have missed it. Who you got in the main event? Font versus Aldo. I have not. That's so close. I hate to even pick. I'm going to take Font. My heart goes with Aldo. Not that I don't like Font, but I just think Font's going to outbox him. Nice right hand and left hook from Pitolo. Good body kick from Todorović. Start the first here. Big difference when you go from flyweights to middleweights. Although, Zuma might say that Manel Kape hit like a middleweight after that fight. Good body kick there from Todorović. And a good outside leg kick. Nice left hand from Pitolo. Right hand gets through for Todorović. Oh, good combinations there from Pitolo. Ends it with a knee. Nice left hand to the body. Good left there from Toto. Oh, nice right hand down the pipe from Pitolo. Pitolo is starting to put some steam on those burgers. Nice low leg kick from Pitolo. Todorović blocks the head kick there. Pitolo trying to give Toto a lot of different looks. Nice left hook there from Pitolo. Pitolo's a great counter striker. Oh, and Toto going for the takedown, and He gets it, but Pitolo's got a pretty deep-looking guillotine here. Todorović just created a little bit of space there. Oh. And Toto's out. And Toto landed a hammer fist to the body here. Now Toto on top in the open guard of Pitolo. Pena will shock the world next week. All right, we'll see, Billy. Going to say Aldo by liver shot. Damn, couldn't remember his last name either. Going with Aldo, I say the leg kicks make a comeback. I think if Aldo sticks to the leg kicks from beginning to end, I think he wins the fight. I'm just afraid that he's going to try to get into a boxing match with Rob, and I think Rob outboxes him. If that's the case, I got Rob by 4th round stoppage. Or unanimous decision. If José sticks with the leg kicks, I got José by UD. I don't think he finishes Rob. Either way, though, Rob's super durable. Seems like every time Aldo is a win away from a shot or a title, he loses. I take Aldo anyways. I like it, King James. Pena also has really good wrestling. Last time Nunes lost was due to ground and pound. Just saying. I'm not taking anybody over Amanda Nunes, though. Not right now. I mean, a lesser name possibly in a few years is Kayla Harrison. And that fight's most likely not going to happen because they train together. Toto just beating Pitolo up with the ground and pound here, just staying busy. And I got him winning this round. Oh, just moved to mount. Oh, big right hands. Toto might be able to finish it here. Oh, he's teeing off on Pitolo. Pitolo's got to defend himself. These are big shots. Mark Smith's going to stop this. And at 26 seconds left in the first round, Duško Todorović gets the first round knockout. Co-main event just ended on the zone. Main event next. Wait. The main event? So, Robert, Devin Haney and Coco Diaz are fighting now? Feel like I did when Holmes beat Rousey. It's another late year title upset. Pena and New. All right. Well, if it happens, I'll give you credit for it, Billy. Fighters should start walking out at 10 Eastern on the dot. Well, nice. I was hoping not to miss any of the main fights on UFC, and there we go. We might miss Alex Morono versus Mickey Gall. I think I can handle that. Co-main was McCaskill versus Wyatt. That just ended in the 5th. Beautiful. All right, I'm going to switch over to the zone here for a minute. Just see where they are. I'm sure we'll end up watching the next UFC fight, though, because there's so much buildup in boxing. They'll talk for an hour. I mean, most likely. You never know. Where is the zone? I haven't watched it. I haven't used it in a while. There was a fight on there not too long ago that we watched, I thought, but there it is. Too many apps on here. Jessica McCaskill wins. Yeah, there was 3 championship bouts in boxing tonight, too. Yeah, it started at 5 p.m. and they're already to the main event. That's moving quick for a boxing card. Jessica McCaskill wins. All right. Well, like I said, I'll go back to boxing here in a minute. But let me know when they're entering the ring, Robert, if you don't mind. And I'll go back. I'm going to head over to UFC right now, though. Watching them ads to get back in. Checks in the mail, Mike. Well, thank you, Nuka-Cola. Appreciate that, my friend. Oh, I seriously hate you sometimes, ESPN. Seriously, I was just in there now. It's wanting me to frickin' no, it's not wanting me to sign back in. It's got the ESPN Plus and the ESPN stream. Okay. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate it. All right, guys, don't forget you can support the channel and the troops with the Cash App. Type in Seattle Mike to donate directly, but if you want something for you, I got something for you. If you don't already have the Cash App, use my link. Your first deposit, Cash App's going to give you a free $5. You're going to get Boost, which give you free Bitcoin for buying things you're already buying. They give you a digital and or physical debit card. Your choice, and every person that signs up with Fights with Friends, they're also going to send $5 to the Wounded Warrior Project. And they're going to send a little bit of money my way. Gotta say that, but there is the link. And I hope you support the Cash App. And guys, if you are wanting to capitalize on the current dip, we're coming out of a dip quickly in the crypto world, go to Voyager, guys. It's the only place that I buy crypto on. I stack Bitcoin on Cash App from purchases, but I buy from Voyager because their fees are almost zero. It's the best place, in my opinion, to buy Voyager. They have all kinds of coins, including Shiba Inu. They have hundreds of coins, literally. And you're going to get $25 free dollars worth of Bitcoin when you deposit $100 in a crypto account. They'll also pay you up to 12% a year just for holding coins in your wallet. Voyagers, they're absolutely unbelievable. And like I said, we just hit a big crypto dip. I think we're going to be on the other side of that very quickly, though. So if you're wanting to buy crypto, if you have in the past, or you're wanting to buy it for the first time, we might not be quite at the bottom of it, but I think it's going to be one of the best times because they're definitely in a dip. And you want to buy the dip. So there's my link. Download the app, trade $100 to get $25 of free Bitcoin. And being that Bitcoin's down a little bit right now, that's just going to be better for you. Because that $25 of the Bitcoin's probably going to be $35 next week. Just had gas station pizza and I'm regretting my decision already. Oh, I've done that, J-Dig. Not for a while, but yeah. It's a real bad idea, man. Real bad. Was it 7-Eleven at least? All right. Alex Morono, Mickey Gall coming up next. But remember, over on the zone, we got boxing. Devin Haney defending his lightweight championship against Jojo Coco Diaz. All right. The man still known for fighting CM Punk has really, had been given nothing but tough fights since then. I think there's a few more fights because it just slowed. Tank Davis walking in the building, 6:47, not even 10 minutes ago. Tank's not fighting tonight. Tank's fighting tomorrow night. It's Devin Haney tonight. Gervonta Tank Davis is tomorrow. But I think that's what you meant, right? Was Devin Haney. So, yeah, don't forget, we'll be doing a big boxing stream tomorrow. Too, lightweights, all the top lightweights fighting this month. Gervonta Tank Davis fighting tomorrow on Showtime. And wow, Manel Kape. What a performance. I mean, my goodness. All right, and I'm going to, if you didn't see that knockout, I'm going to put that on my Twitter here too, or for anybody else. Anybody that wants to see it. Or if you did, go over there, give me a like, give me a retweet. I just appreciate it. See the low leg kick. Look at the 1-2 from Kape flooring Zhumagulov there. And then he gets him on the fence, and look at him just unloading on Zuma. My goodness, the hand speed of Manel Kape. First round finish. Wow. Give him 50 G's. Thought the last fight was co-main. I guess I'm wrong. Diaz was just having an interview, not even dressed yet. All right, cool. No, it was a Casey's gas station. Never heard of it. Had the volume down in the boxing. So I was going by what my drunk ass was reading. If I drank as many beers as you do, Robert, I would not be able to read anymore. So, but I'm going to start out early. I'm telling you guys about this beer. I know I don't do a lot of beer reviews. I started for a while. They weren't real popular. But Elysian, right out of here, out of Seattle, guys. It's called Contact Haze. My opinion, it's literally the best beer I've ever drinking. I've drinking quite a few different kinds of beers. This is my favorite. If you have it in your area, Elysian Contact Haze. And I'm not generally a can guy either. I usually prefer a bottle. This is really good beer. That is delicious. I guess I can be a little classier and put it in a glass here. All right, guys. Alex Morono, Mickey Gall coming up. Brendan Allen, friend of the channel, Chris Curtis. He's got a big challenge coming up, a big problem in front of him. Brendan Allen. That's a tough draw. Brendan Allen, a minus 365 favorite. Then a lot of you guys were asking when Clay Guida was fighting. He'll be the third fight of the main card, taking on Leonardo Santos. Santos, a minus 165 favorite. Then Jimmy Crute taking on Jamahal Hill. Crute, a minus 170 favorite. Rafael Fiziev versus Brad Riddell at lightweight in the co-main. Fiziev, a slight favorite at minus 125. And then the main event, Rob Font, minus 140 favorite, taking on plus 120 former champion José Aldo. Ice Cold Miller Lite in a can is my favorite, but I'm a bit of a hillbilly. Well, I would always get hangovers from canned beer, and then I learned that most canned beers are processed with ether, and apparently I'm allergic to ether. This beer is not processed with ether, so if you generally get hangovers from canned beer, you may not from Elysian. But yes, Alex Morono, Mickey Gall. All right, let's throw another trivia question out there. While we're waiting for this to start, everybody, refresh your browsers. And 5, 4. All right, give it just another second. All right, and we got a boxing question. This fighter recently tested Terence Crawford, seemingly building an early lead on the scorecards before being knocked out in the late rounds. This fighter also recently retired after that fight. So, what fighter built an early lead on the scorecards against Terence Crawford recently just to be knocked out in the late rounds by the pound-for-pound king? One thing that gives me really bad hangovers is draft beer. Love versus Diaz about to start. Only 4 fights on main win. Already done. So this fight plus 1 more than the main. Nice. You got it, Billy. Close, J-Dig. I know where you're going, but Billy got it. Sean Porter. You are correct. All right. We'll throw another one out here. While we're waiting. All right. This should be a speed test. Who is the first fighter to defeat Israel Adesanya in MMA? Who was the first fighter to defeat Israel Adesanya in MMA? I think I don't know for sure. Oh, Eddie Alvarez, you had it. Sean Porter, yep. Camera's still focused on your fist. Oh, did it freeze? That's why I surrender, switched to rum. Beer was giving me killer hangovers. I got some good Pendleton whiskey downstairs, and that's maybe what I should have went with. But I already started on this. Paella, there you go. Oh, that was not an MMA, though, that loss. Robert Kerrigan. John Blachowicz, J. Dig, you got it. Very close, Billy. Tank Abbott, Jan Blachowicz. I could see how you could mix those two up. All right, J Dig gets it. All right, next up, this MMA fighter was WEC champion at just 22 years old. What's up, Jim Kelly? That wasn't an MMA, though. Pahaya, Chuck Wadelka, and Shamrock. What is the peanut butter whiskey brand? Oh, I know what you're talking about. I've seen that. It sounds good, but I haven't tried it. This MMA fighter was WEC champion at just 22 years old. Youngest MMA champion in a major organization. Was not Kimbo Slice. I'll give you guys a clue that might give it away here in a minute. Let me reread this question with one more word in there. This MMA fighter was WEC featherweight champion at just 22 years old. He was the youngest champion ever in any major organization. And Billy gets it. Yes, you are correct, José Aldo. Screwball peanut butter whiskey. All right, that was not a trivia question, Robert, but I figured you would get that. All right, guys, on to trivia. Roy Jones Jr. came out with a solo rap album that, in a lot of people's opinions, including mine, wasn't too bad. What was it called? What was Roy Jones Jr.'s solo rap album called? Damn, autocorrect, I put Screwball. Screwball PB Whiskey Aldo. Yep, you got it, J-Dig. You got them both. Yeah, I hate autocorrect at times. That was one of the songs. There was Can't Be Touched. Y'all must have forgot. But that was not the name of the album. Can't touch Screwball and grape soda. Make a PB&J drink. I like it. Google it. It was called Round 1. First album was called Round 1. Slapping and rapping. I like that. That's what it should have been called. Rock Crusher Canals. Screwball and grape soda. That's hilarious, man. I like that, Billy. That's the adult peanut butter sandwich. Although I love peanut butter as an adult. I'll make a peanut butter sandwich all the time. I don't generally put the jelly on there, but just like a snack, like before work, or you're not real hungry and stuff, just like a half a peanut butter sandwich with a cup of coffee. That's a great start to the morning. All right, guys, I just posted the Manel Kape knockout. If you didn't see it, over Zhumagulov. And here is the link to it. If you haven't checked out my Twitter today, if you haven't seen these fights, there's at least three fight highlights from tonight on there. So, screwball and vanilla ice cream. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Well, I just realized I was a minute behind during trivia. Yeah, you were a little behind earlier, Greg. 2 blows to the head. PB on toast. Oh, yeah, PB on toast. Hard to beat, man. All right, let's throw another trivia question out there. Everybody should be refreshed now. And this should be a speed test. Jake Paul, Billy's favorite fighter in the entire world. No. Jake Paul has his next fight scheduled, and it's against this fighter. Who is Jake Paul fighting next? PB and honey sandwiches bomb. Oh, yeah, it is. A little messy. You got to make sure not to lose your honey, but... Jake Paul has his next fight scheduled against this fighter. Robert Kerrigan gets it. You are correct, Tommy Fury. And I've been watching Tommy on a little bit of him hitting the pads and hitting the bag. And unless that guy's purposely trying to look like he's not good on the mitts or bags, I am not impressed. But we'll see. A.K.A. Tommy Fumbles, says Billy. What's up, Rock Crusher Kennels, you got it, dude. Bunch of people got it. Jim Kelly, it's actually his brother Logan Paul that's supposed to fight Mike Tyson. Yep, you were right there, though. But it was Robert Kerrigan that had it first. All right, guys. Next question. This Japanese MMA organization uses the same rules as Pride, a ring, and even has one of the same fight announcers that calls out the fights on a big megaphone. What Japanese MMA organization uses the same rules as Pride, a ring, and the same fight announcer? Jersey Jerry versus Jeff Nadu next week, December 10th. Rough and Rowdy Boxing main event grudge match. And you got Greg Brimstone gets it. You are correct. Ryzen FC. Good guess on K1. Robert. But Greg was first. Billy got it. J Dig got it. All right, guys. What channel was Bellator on right before Showtime? It's on Showtime now. Right before they switched to Showtime, what network was Bellator on? If nobody gets this, this will tell you why they were failing on that network. There, Nelson. They were on Spike before, but Spike changed, and Greg got it to Paramount. Paramount was the last one they were on, so you're kind of both right. But technically, it was Paramount before they changed. All right, Greg Brimstone with one more. Mickey Gall up next. Yep. Oh, now we're getting it. Spike, Paramount, CBS Sports. There's Billy. FS1. Is FS1 still around? They're not, right? I'm assuming. I have no idea if they're still around or not. I'm sure you would know, Billy. I honestly don't get time to watch. Oh, okay. MTV. Yep, they were on MTV2 at one time too, and Epix. They have been everywhere. BET. I don't think they were on BET, but it would not surprise me. Yeah, they were all over the place. And people wonder why they, why they weren't getting popular. Yes, FS1 is on my Xfinity. Oh, nice. Fuel TV. Yeah, UFC was on Fuel TV. Remember they had UFC on Fuel TV. All right, guys. Alex Morono versus Maki Gall starting here in just a moment. Followed by Brendan Allen and a friend of the show, Chris Curtis. This is they are. Yep, Bellator started on MTV2. Didn't they? I believe so. No, actually, they started on ESPN Deportes. And then they went to, in Spanish. And then they went to MTV2. FS1 was still FSN when Bellator was on there, I believe. Sounds about right. Fox has been trying to get the sports thing down forever, and they're not good at it. They're just not. They had, back in the day, I liked Fox Sports before they got rid of the first one, when they had the best damn sports show, period. Problem was, the time that they advertised that things were on, they were never on the right schedule. Every time you would go, almost every time, or a lot of times when you would go there, it was different programming than what the TV guide would say. So I don't know why they couldn't get that right, but they were just horrible at it. Hey, Mike, we just watched a Bigfoot special that kicked ass. My buddy recorded these screams. Nice there. Me too. I'm on my show. The Proof is out there. Had Bigfoot special. UFC was on FSN, right? Before they moved to Spike. They were on the best damn sports show, period. I'm not sure if they were on any more than that, but UFC 47.5 was free on the best damn sports show, period. And they actually call it UFC 47.5. Yep, Chuck and Vitor. If you heard the sounds, you would be tripping. Oh, was it 37.5? For some reason I thought it was 47.5, but yeah, it sounds right now. Oh, I heard those sounds. You sent them to me, Theron. It's pretty crazy sounding, man. Pretty crazy sounding. So kind of funny, ESPN really pushing Clarissa Shields. All of a sudden, she just lost her first MMA bout. So, all right, guys. Alex Morono, 2 years older at 31. Gall, 3 inches taller at 6'2". And Gall will have a 74-inch reach, 2-inch reach advantage. Our up-to-date crazy is right. Yeah, it's, I don't know what the hell you're listening to, but that was crazy sounding, Robert. All right, first representing Greenbrook, New Jersey. He is a plus 200 underdog. 7 wins against 3 losses. Maki Gall. Yeah, I didn't get to hear him come down to Mickey, you're so fine. All right, representing Houston, Texas, a minus 240 favorite. 20-7 as a professional, Alex Morono. Remember to like and share, plus drop a comment. Number of comments helps with the algorithm. Yes, thank you, Billy. I am convinced the algorithm hates me, but I will beat it until it loves me. Gall definitely needs a win tonight. Love and Diaz are not even in the ring yet. All right, thanks. Thank you, Billy. All right, Robert. Sorry. All right, Gall, the 2-inch reach advantage. Morono has always been good at using his reach and fighting from the outside, though. So that'll be interesting if Gall's reach advantage really even matters. Morono. Oh, big right hand there from Morono. Definitely the better boxer is Alex Morono. Gall's going to be the grappler. He wants to get it to the ground and try to get a submission. Nice right hand there from Gall. Inside leg kick from Morono. Good inside leg kick there from Morono. Good body kick from Gall. Left hand lands for Gall and a left hook from the outside. Nice 1-2 from Morono. And a good left hand to the body from Gall. And Gall's striking looks improved so far. Good outside leg kick from Mickey. This would be a big win for Mickey Gall. Oh, nice right hand from Morono. And, I mean, I know Mickey Gall, he's kind of holding his own right now. You do not want to get in a kickboxing match with Alex Morono, though. Nice right hand to the body from Gall. Good, Morono answers with the right of his own. Good exchange. Oh, good body kick for Gall. Oh, big right hand there from Morono, right on the chin. And a good left hook from Alex. Oh, Morono catching with the right hand coming in. Good 1-2 from Morono. Like to see Morono throw the body kick. I mean, Gall keeps his elbows pretty high and kind of outside. Good right hand there from Gall. 2 minutes left in the first. There's the body kick from Gall. And 1-2 to the body from Morono. Nice exchange there. Morono gets the best of that one. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey's Greg. Oh, and Morono floors Gall with a jab. Catching Mickey coming in. So we had the momentum of his body coming forward as Morono threw it, and he floors Mickey. Mickey looking for a submission here. He's got those long legs. Oh, yeah, Gall is not in a good position here, though. Nice left there. I mean, I know he's going for a submission, but he just doesn't have enough of Morono's body and a guard to throw up anything. And you can't just have a hand or an arm. You got to have a shoulder for an armbar. Oh, nice shot there from Morono. Morono fought Cowboy, correct? Yep, Gall was in trouble. Yes, he did. That was a really well-timed jab. Yes, it was. Oh, and Gall getting up and eats a right hand. They're both swinging as they get up. Close first round. I gave it to Alex Morono. Oh, both guys landing big shots towards the bell. Very close round. 10-9 Alex Morono. And we should be getting close to, hopefully, to Devin Haney, boxing Devin Haney versus Coco Diaz. 10-9 Morono, says Robert. All right. Yeah, 3 championship bouts on that DAZN card tonight, though. I know that. Wow, December 19th, Combat Jiu-Jitsu 16-man featherweight tournament. That sounds fun to watch. 10-9 Morono. I agree with you, Robert. DraftKings has predicts Haney versus Diaz at 8:15. But I'm still going to depend on Robert for the good exchange of right hands here in the second. Oh, nice 1-2 from Morono. I said, I'm really impressed that Mickey's, basically held his own in a kickboxing match with Morono. Maybe not the smartest game plan, but, doing well. Look at the live odds. -750 for Morono, +425 for Gall. Those are a bit crazy. Nice 1-2 there from Morono. I agree that I think Alex Morono is going to win this fight, though. Gall's not been able to take him down, which is, what he needs to do. When he tried to throw up his rubber. Oh, look at big shots from Mickey Gall. That'd be crazy if Mickey Gall got knocked out Alex Morono. Big uppercut and a left hook from Morono. And they are warring now. Couple of nice right hooks there from Gall. I mean, Gall he's really cleaned up his striking. His punches, great technique, putting all his body weight and everything into it. This guy's really been working hard. Good left hand to the body from Gall. Front kick to the body from Morono, and a Superman punch lands. 10-9 Morono. And it looks like Morono is going to win another round here, but we still got a lot left. Oh. Good jab there from Morono. 140 left here in the second. Oh, beautiful counter left hook from Morono. Good job from Gall. And a 1-2 from Alex. Good exchange there. 1-2 to the body there from Gall. Left hook upstairs. And a front kick to the body from Gall. One minute left here in the second. Big right hook and a left hand for Gall. Good jab and right hook from Gall. Like I said, the boxing of Mickey Gall is so improved. And I still don't have him winning this round, but it is a huge improvement. Nice right hook there from Morono up on top of the head there of Gall. All right, I got Alex Morono winning this fight 2018, headed into the third. And Robert agrees with me, 2018. All right, final round. Like I said, Brendan Allen, Chris Curtis up next after this. Here we go. Good job from Gall to start the third, and a nice left hook there. Nice left hand there from Morono. Wow, big right hook from Morono. Good body kick from Gall. 4:20 left in this fight. Good left to the body from Gall. Left hand over the top from Alex. Oh, big right hand for Alex Morono. Oh, nice 1-2 from Mickey. Good right hand for Mickey Gall. And, if Mickey Gall loses this fight, I hope they don't hold it against him. He has worked so hard to improve his striking. Alex Morono's a sniper. Nice left hook and a right hand there from Morono. Good right hand from Gall. And, Mickey Gall, like I said, he's holding his own. Good jab and right hand there for Mickey. Oh, flying knee attempt for Mickey. That didn't go so well, but he didn't get punished for it. Nice. Straight right there from Mickey down the pipe. What's up, Phil D187? Good to see you, my man. Glad you made it. We're going to be going to boxing Devin Haney versus Jojo Coco Diaz here soon. Nice left hook and right hand from Morono. Good left hand from Gall. Nice left hand there from Gall. Another left hand. Gall might win this fight because Morono's just, his pace is really slowed down. Might win this round. Nice 1-2 there from Gall. Oh, big right from Morono. And a front kick to the body. Double jab there from Gall. Nice right hook to the body from Mickey. 120 left in this fight. Both guys swinging for the fences and missing. Good right hand for Gall and a good right hook to the body. 110 left in this fight. Morono's exhausted. A nice knee to the body from Mickey Gall and a big elbow over the top. Oh, look at that 1-2 from Gall and a left hook, and you have to wonder if this was a 5-round fight. Is this fight starting to shift in the favor of Mickey Gall? Left hook from Morono. Right hook over the top from Gall. A good front kick to the body from Morono. Oh, spinning back fist right on the beard from Morono, and Gall just looks at him. Gall was a tough SOB. 1-2 and a right hook from Mickey Gall. All right. And unfortunately for Mickey, as much as he approved, I have it 30-27, Alex Morono. What up, Rob's Phil? 29-28, Morono for Greg and Robert. Morono, I definitely could have given Mickey a round. Did you give him the third round? Morono was starting to wear down. For sure. Yep, Phil D in the house. So King James, Gall still putting the head down. And no looks swinging. No, he looks like a much more accomplished striker tonight. Oh, good to be here. I almost forgot it was Saturday. Well, good to have you, Phil D. All right, I believe we're about 40 minutes away from Devin Haney versus Coco Diaz. Yes, Gall third. Yeah, I really thought about giving him the third, which maybe I should have. All three score at 30-27 for Alex Morono. Yes, he's never there to win. I think he was there to win. I was pretty surprised to have a kickboxing match with Alex, who's on a 3-fight win streak now, by the way. All right, 21 up in here. Make sure and hit that like button if you're not subscribed. Appreciate you take care of that, and hit that share button. Share this stream across everywhere from what... All right, Vince Vaughn in the house. They're at Cade's side. UFC Bantamweight fake champion Aljamain Sterling. Brendan Allen warming up in the back. Don't see Curtis and Allen going 3 rounds. I agree. Aldo won't get the win tonight, says PR. Yeah, my heart goes with Aldo. Like I said earlier, if I had to bet it, though, I got to take Rob. And coming up, like I said earlier, in about 40 minutes, it looks like 35 minutes, Devin Haney and Joseph Coco Diaz boxing for the lightweight championship. We'll switch over for that, and then we'll switch back to UFC. Tomorrow, don't forget, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, lightweight champion Gervonta Davis will take on Isaac Cruz. We'll be doing a fight companion for that one. That is a Showtime card. Brandon Allen versus Chris Curtis. Right now, Clay Guida versus Leonardo Santos on deck. I gotta go with Font after the backstory with his coach training his fighters while he was fighting cancer. Oh, geez, no, I didn't see that. I see they're doing a bunch of cancer stuff tonight on ESPN. Does Bryce Mitchell have a fight coming up? I don't know, J-Dig. You know, I haven't heard his name pop up in a while. Now that you say that, I have no idea. All right. Maybe another candidate for a bonus tonight. Brendan Allen, a big favorite against Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis, of course, made his UFC debut, coming off a big upset knockout. First round knockout of Phil Hawes. Hey, Crypto Keeper. What's up, Mike? Nice night for fights. Yes, it is. Stupid text to talk. Doesn't Brighton Mitchell have a fight coming up? Oh, I've seen it before. I have not heard anything about a fight coming up for him, but I may have missed it. Darian says, drinking wine. I've never gotten into wine, man. Well, I like ice wine. That's the only one I've ever tried. But I drank some executive's $100 bottle of wine, apparently, and I think some people got mad. But it was good. It was a small bottle, and it was good, and apparently it was over $100. But that's the only one I found I've liked. When I can buy a good craft beer for under $3 a piece, though, I'm gonna stick with that. Yeah, Font's coach refused to stay in bed while I battled cancer, and he was down at the gym every day. Dude's a certified BAMF. Sounds like it, man. What's up, Toyota Guy 37? Good to see you, my man. We're in Southern Oregon in Bigfoot Crazy Land. J. Dick Boone's Farms. Okay, if Boone's Farms is actually considered a real wine, then yeah, I can handle that. That's only one of the only alcohols I remember my dad ever having in the fridge when I was a kid. And I would drink a little bit of Boone's Farm when I was a teenager, and I had a little bit of water, a little bit more, a little bit of water, till that fucking thing was almost 100% water. And I don't think he ever said anything to me about it, but he really was not a drinker. I remember having a 6-pack of beer in the fridge once, and I think it sat there for close to a year. Part of Oregon, Green Springs above Ashland. I've been to Ashland. Okay. Yeah, it's a nice area. I didn't know it was Bigfoot there, though. Of course, people say there's Bigfoot here, and I've never seen one. Never seen him or heard him or thought I'd seen one. But I know some people that do think they did. So, I don't know. He'd be doing a pretty damn good job of hiding if we couldn't catch him with all the trail cams and cameras and recordings and stuff we have now. But, who knows? I'm drinking beer, but I do have a box of cheap wine in the fridge. Vela. Nice. Beautiful up here in the forest. Did the same thing to my grandma's rum. Yep. Nice, Greg. I'm from Klamath Falls, Oregon. Oh, Klamath Falls is beautiful. I know. All right, Chris Curtis, 9 years older at 34. Bernard Allen, 3 inches taller at 6'2". Curtis still has a slight reach advantage, 75.5 inches. Clay Guida and Leonardo Santos on deck. He's out there, 420, baby. I bet he's a little more out there when you're 420. All right, representing Las Vegas, Nevada, minus 280, underdog and friend of the show, Chris Action Man Curtis. And Chris Curtis would actually be 5 for 5 this year if he gets this victory. Representing Delray Beach, Florida. A minus 340 favorite. 17-4 as a professional. Brandon Allen. Inside leg kick from Allen to start the first round. And a front kick to the knee from Allen. Oh, nice exchange there. Good right hand from Curtis. Oh, Brandon Allen shoots it. Whoa, and Curtis jumping up on his back for a moment there. Oh, now Brandon Allen getting the backpack on Curtis. And, I mean, when you got a middleweight on your back like this in the backpack, that's pretty rare. That's a lot of weight. Oh, and Chris pushes him up back to the center of the cage. Chris holding his own so far. Oh, good exchange there. And Chris Curtis, oh, nice left hook to the body from Curtis. And, I mean, this would be another big upset if Chris Curtis was to pull off a victory tonight. Good outside leg kick there from Allen. Oh, beautiful left hook and a right hand from Curtis. Getting the better of that exchange. Oh, good exchange there. Allen getting the better of that, though. Nice knee to the body from Allen. Oh, good exchange. Both guys landing their own there. And I just feel like Chris Curtis, his confidence has gone through the roof since he was in the PFL. I think he's a different fighter. I'm not saying he's going to win this fight necessarily, but the confidence level, this is where he always wanted to be. This is where he always thought that he belonged, was in the UFC. He felt like he was good enough to get here. He finally got here. Oh, great combination there from Chris. Right hand from Allen. Good right hook to the body for Chris Curtis. I think he's winning this round so far. Halfway through the first. Good job there for Allen. Oh, nice body kick from Allen. Left hand gets through for Curtis. And an inside leg kick. And another. And nice right hook from Curtis. Allen lands some leg kicks. Jab and a right hook for Chris. And Brendan giving a little smiling, talking a little smacks. Is a good shot. Right hook over the top from Curtis. Curtis is winning a lot of these exchanges. Nice body kick from Allen. Oh, beautiful right hook from Curtis. Good left hand from Chris and a left hook to the body. He's got Allen backing up into the cage. And you know, Chris Curtis said that Brendan Allen does not like to fight off his back foot. And so far, you know, that sounds pretty good. He's got Allen backing up, and Curtis is winning the majority of these exchanges. Head kick from Curtis, right hook and a left hand. Right hand lands for Brendan Allen. Another right hook for Curtis. Oh, right hand and a head kick from Allen. What a first round. And Brendan Allen shooting for the takedown again. Chris Curtis thought he was going to end up on top for a second, but now Allen going for a heel hook. Curtis got to be careful. He's got 45 seconds. Brendan Allen's got some time to work here. Oh, no. Oh, Curtis doing a good job stepping over. He's still not out of trouble here, though. Oh, now Curtis steps up over the top and vicious ground and pound from Chris Curtis. 15 seconds left. I have Chris Curtis winning this round. That sounds nice. That sounds awesome, man. I'm all ready to move out to the woods myself. I'm about tired of a stinking city. Yeah, I can't stand the city anymore. And seems like there's a lot more crazy people in the city than there used to be, too. I've always loved Seattle. I mean, we're about 25 miles outside of Seattle, of the city of Seattle, a little more rural. And even going to Seattle now, it's pretty disgusting, honestly. It's so filthy, and I mean, homeless people and tents everywhere. It can't be good for anybody. Bigfoot or cagey survivors. Wine and bud. Nice. Yes, city is yucky. Moved to cabin 3 years ago. No Karen zone and peaceful, but the Wi-Fi is sketchy. I think it sounds like it's worth it, though, King James. I have 10-9 Curtis as well, Robert. Oh, good exchange there. Good right hand from Allen, followed by a great combination from Chris Curtis. 4:20 left in the second. Oh, and a straight right and a left hook to the body from Chris Curtis. And Brendan Allen seems very frustrated right now. Good body kick from Allen. Curtis catches the second kick attempt and a left hook upstairs, right hook to the body from Chris Curtis. And, you know, Curtis, he had a quick turnaround, but, you know, to some guys, I think that's maybe an advantage. You've already been in camp. Oh, nice body kick from Allen, but a good 1-2 from Curtis afterwards. And again, Curtis stuffs the takedown attempt from Allen. Right hand upstairs, left hook to the body from Chris Curtis. Oh, big right hook from Brendan. And Curtis hurts Allen with a left hook, a right uppercut, and a flying knee from Chris Curtis. Brendan Allen is on the corner of Queer and I don't know where the fuck I am street. An uppercut and a big knee to the body. Oh, a knee to the face. It is all over. Congratulations, Chris Curtis. You are 5-0 this year and 2-0 in the UFC. Wow. Chris Curtis, I owe him an apology. I will never count him out again. Wow. My goodness. Wow. Talk about a change in mentality from when he was in the PFL. And let's watch his left hook to the body. Right hand upstairs from Chris Curtis. Right uppercut from Curtis. There's the knee to the head and another knee. And Herb Dean mercifully pulls Chris Curtis off. Knee to the body. Uppercut. Big shots. Chris Curtis, 5-0 this year. 2-0 in the UFC. Wow. Wow. Aldo one fight away tonight from getting another UFC title shot. I think so. What a strike from Curtis. Curtis knocks out Allen. Wow. Yes, he does hit hard. Yep, Curtis won, man. My bad. Didn't realize you were so far behind me. Oh, I didn't see the comment earlier, Billy, so I think I paused it for a second earlier and I forgot. Yeah. My bad. Got a big bet on him. Oh, nice, Forbesy. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm friends with Chris Curtis. I've talked to him and good friends with him and Sam Alvey, which I met Sam Alvey. Chris Curtis was sleeping on his couch. Says, I don't need you guys to believe in me. I believe in me. Wow. I feel a little bad now after counting him out. 2 fights in a row, by the way. I mean, this guy is like fucking Rocky right now. Retires in PFL in a match, gets called back while he's at the buffet line. They're like, don't shove any food in your mouth. We want you to fight one more time. He fights again. Dude retires again. Gets the fire from somewhere. Goes 3-0 in other organizations this year. Finally gets a last-minute call to the UFC as a replacement. And now knocks out a dude in the first round in his first fight. In the second round, in the second fight, and Chris Curtis says, if I can fight next week on UFC 269, that'd be great. Wow. What a dude. That's crazy. Chris is a goat, bro. Cheers, bro. Yes. Oh, man. I am very happy. Yeah. Dude is... Seriously, I mean, he's like a real-life fucking Rocky. Wow. And for those that don't know, Rocky wasn't a real person. Just saying. All right. Clay Guida and Leonardo Santos coming up next. 8 wins by submission, 18-5. Leonardo Santos warming up in the back. You gotta love the Carpenter. I wonder what odds were on Chris Curtis by knockout. Yeah, Chris is a stud. I'm a believer. Rocky Marciano. Yep. Well, that Rocky was definitely real. And Rocky Graziano was one of the best fighters of all time. All right, guys, we are about 15 minutes away from Devin Haney versus Coco Diaz boxing match. We should have just enough time to get through Guida and Santos, and then off to boxing, and then back to UFC. All right, uploading that Chris Curtis knockout to my Twitter right now. Those that haven't seen it. And there he is, the man. José Aldo has entered the building. All right. And God, Clay Guida, I can't believe he's only 39 years old. I swear he's 49. I swear he was 35 years old when I started watching him in my 20s. Was there two Clay Guidas? Is this like a Mandela effect? All right, guys, it is up if you haven't seen it. Or if you have, go over there on Twitter and give me some love. Watch this knockout. Chris Curtis over Brendan Allen. Big. This is boss shit. Remember when Clay beat RDA by pressing his head into his broken jaw? I remember that. After taking him down, Guida's OG always brings it. Too many people slept on this card. Yeah, it seems like it's a hell of a card. Haney and Diaz in the locker room warming up. Diaz gloves on, but not Haney. Fight's still a while away. Well, thank you for the update, Robert. Yeah, they really drag it out in boxing. Haney finally putting on his gloves. All right. Yeah, I figured that they would probably walk to the ring about the time that Guida and Santos is over. Chris Curtis is a beast. I agree, brother. UFC matchmaking has been great recently. Oh, yeah. They had some great matches, and I thought for sure Manel Kape was going to get 50K tonight. I'm not 100% sure now. I mean, I'm pretty much positive Chris Curtis will get 50K. Just because, I mean, in the impressive knockout, he was such a big underdog. Brendan Allen, a contender. And, wow. Yeah, thank you, Bows and Jays, for the like over there on Twitter on the Chris Curtis upload. Why can't you trust theirs? They're always up to something. Ah. That's bad. That is bad. That's one of those bad dad jokes. Is like, I gotta laugh at it because it's so bad. Oh man, you're killing me, J Dig. Thank you, Bacon Gregor, if you're on here, for the like over there on Twitter and the retweet. Uncle Dana has been known to get multiple FO nights. Yes, this is true. I got rid of all my social medias. This is my social media now. I can't blame you, Phil. I don't know how much I would be on a lot of these if, if it wasn't trying to run fights with friends. I don't feel like I have an issue with Twitter though, but I don't get into it with people. So I don't feel like I have an issue with social media, but I mean other people may feel that I do, I guess. I don't know. Leonardo Santos, 11 first round finishes. 12-1-1 in his last 14. He's 41 years old. All right. Leonardo Santos, 2 years older at 41, 4 inches taller at 6 feet. Leonardo Santos with a 5-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. All right, and out of the blue corner, representing Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, a minus 210 favorite, 18-5 as a professional, Leonardo Santos. And out of the red corner, a longtime UFC veteran, plus 175 underdog, representing Johnsburg, Illinois. 36-18 as a professional, Clay the Carpenter Guida. 54 fights for Clay Guida. Tonight is his 55th. Couldn't deal with it anymore. I had an issue. Keep getting in with you about shit that I wouldn't normally. Oh, I get it. Yeah, man, it's not worth it. Yeah, if you're getting into it with people, it's not worth it. I agree. Still keep Facebook and Twitter, but I rarely engage in the comment sections. I just watch video and stuff. Oh, I had my issues there too. It kind of solved me at Facebook. They suspended for a week like 3 times. From getting into shit in the comments. And then I got a 30-day suspension and I just deleted it. I just deleted the app for like 2 months. I'm like, I don't really need to be there. And when I went back, I never got in the comments again. Inside leg kick from Guida. Guida's so damn far away from Santos, it's going to be hard for him to get in to punch him. I mean, he's got a 5-inch reach disadvantage. Outside leg kick for Santos. Good left hand there from Guida. But like I said, just very, very hard for Guida to get inside of the reach of Santos. Oh, great body kick. A right hand left hook from Santos. Guida's hurt. Right hooks to the body and the head. Oh, and Santos pounding on the body and head now. Looks up at Keith Peterson. He's like, hey, man, you going to stop it? Oh, man, he is brutalizing Guida's body. And right hands upstairs. Guida not blocking anything right now. He's got to defend himself. Oh, Santos barely missed the knee. That could have... Oh, there it is! And that's good night, Leonard Santos. Keith Peterson, what is wrong with you? My God, can you stop this fight? Leonardo Santos, I mean, does he have to kill Guida first? Big knees to the body and the head. Clay Guida has not blocked one shot in a long time. Another knee to the head from Santos. Knee to the body. Another knee to the body and the head. Leonardo Santos just teeing off. And Keith Peterson's going to stop it, put Clay Guida's mouthpiece back in. I mean, Santos might be tired from beating on Guida by this point. Wow, significant strikes, 46-0 in favor of Santos. Like I said, I didn't think Guida blocked one of those shots. He also has not landed one. Not one. Despicable, in my opinion, that Keith Peterson still has this fight going on. And Guida's corner going, he's tired, he's effing tired. But I mean, Guida, he's a foot fucking shorter than Santos. I mean, he's got to jump and run half a marathon to get within range. Nice left hook upstairs there for Guida. And Guida just keeps going, though. Another big left hook from Clay. And now Santos not throwing anything. Body kick from Guida. Left hook, right hand. And now Guida's shooting for the takedown. We'll see if he can get it. Santos looking in his corner here, but he's so damn tall. Right hook to the body there from Guida. And now Santos has not thrown a strike in some time. Oh, there's a front kick to the body from Santos. Left hook from Guida. And a nice low leg kick. Left hook to the body from Clay. Oh, and the Carpenter picks him up and slams him. Little less than 1 minute left. I mean, Santos, he's just got nothing left. He emptied his gas tank. That is no man. He is a machine. Teletape fighter's about to walk to ring on the zone. Haney versus Diaz starting now. Okay, I got to get there. Just finished National Anthem. Shit, I forgot I have ESPN Plus. I got to put this on. Nice Phil D. No, it's definitely a 10-8 for Santos still, though. I mean, 46 significant strikes to 0 early in the round. Nice elbows from the top from Guida. I won't argue with either one. You could call that a 10-8, and you could call that a 10-9. If you explain to me why you did it, I'm fine with either one, and I could see a reason for either. Because Clay did come back and win the last minute and a half of the round. So if you want to say that got him to a 10-9, I don't hate it. I disagree, but I don't hate it. Diaz walking the ring now. I'm switching over to the zone right now, Robert. So keep us updated on the Guida and Santos fight anybody, but Devin Haney and Coco Diaz are fighting now, and Devin Haney's one of the best lightweights on the planet. So I gotta be here for this. Alright guys, I'm going to temporarily change the title for this fight. All right. Hopefully that gets us a little bit of love. Can you only watch that fight on DAZN? Yes, it is on DAZN. Diaz walking to the ring now. Yep. Those knees to the ribs. This fell. All right, 23 likes. If you haven't hit that like button, make sure Guida tapped him. Holy shit. That's incredible. Phil. Okay, I got to go back to ESPN for just a moment because David Haney's walking out now. You know they'll have 7 national anthems and a concert and a wedding before they actually start fighting. Although I feel like DAZN's pace is much better than like the boxing pay-per-views, than even like Showtime boxing. Just locked in a rear naked choke. Game over. Wow, that is a huge comeback for Clay Guida. Yeah, and I was saying the fight should be stopped, so... Wow. I'm trying to get the replay here. Wow, and you know, Leonardo Santos, known for his jiu-jitsu also. Wow, okay, I gotta watch. I had to watch the replay on this. Leonardo Santos, after dominating the first round, gasses himself out. Clay Guida, little takedown inside. Nice Ochigari. Here's the ground and pound. And Clay Guida, just when you thought he was out of the fight, gets the back, hooks just barely in. There's the rear naked choke. And to submit Leonardo Santos. Wow. Guida by submission. 16-1 odds. I doubt any of you bet Guida by submission, but damn, RNC baby, Clay Guida still got it. Yep. Holy shit, Guida is a rowdy dude. Yes, he is. All right, and back to DAZN. Never count OG Guida out. That's right. All right, guys. For the lightweight championship, Devin Haney, Jojo Coco Diaz. Let's get it on. From the MGM Grand Arena in Las Vegas. And first, the challenger out of the red corner. 32 wins against just 1 loss and a draw with 15 knockouts. Representing South El Monte, California. Presenting 2012 Olympian and former world champion Jojo Coco Diaz. And a lot of boos here for Devin Haney. Representing Las Vegas, Nevada with a perfect record of 26 wins against 0 losses, 15 knockouts. Presenting the reigning, undefeated, undisputed WBC lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney. All right, this arena is ready. The people are ready. The fighters are ready. All right, 13 watching, make sure you hit that like button, that share button, everything else only on DAZN. Devin Haney and Coco Diaz Jr. Haney in the green and black shorts, Coco in the red, white, and blue. Nice right hand for Devin Haney. Crowd already getting anxious. Maybe they were watching some UFC. Big right hand for Haney. Oh, left hook upstairs and a right hook to the body from Devin Haney. He's got lightning fast hands and a 1-2 from Haney. Nice right hand from Haney. Coco has yet to land a significant punch here. Now remember, Jojo is a former world champion as well, just at a lighter weight. Great combination there from Devin Haney. Oh, nice right hand from Haney. Haney outclassing Coco early. Oh, big right hand right on the chin from Devin. Another right hand there, and oh wow, Haney's face is a red mess already. Big right hand, then the right hook to the body. Left hook upstairs for Haney. Big right hand from Haney. And Devin now tearing up the body with a combination. And first round is an easy one to score. 10-9, Devin Haney. Dominating round for the champion. All right, in 1 minute, we will have round 2. And then at the conclusion of this fight, we'll be back over to UFC. And in the corner here of Devin Haney, if you didn't see the submission for Clay Guida over Leonardo Santos, there you go, over there on my Twitter. You can see the video. Oh, nice right hook and a straight right from Diaz Jr. to start the second. Might be the only one taking Riddell tonight. He's got a good chance. Damn, Clay Guida has parents. I always pictured a test tube scenario. Oh, that's hilarious. This sport is the best, hands down. I agree. I always say that, Phil. Well, I've just spent a bunch of money on a fake Louis Vuitton purse. I'm about to get her a real divorce. Oh, no, PR, don't do that. I mean, I don't know how much money she spent, but... forgive and forget, brother. But now you need something new. Like, I think you should go out and buy yourself a new car to make up for it. Nice right hand there from Devin Haney. Actually, you know what would really teach her? Is if you got on the Cash App, went to Seattle Mike, and donated $1,000. I bet she'd be pissed. Nice right hand there from Haney. Good combination of the body from Diaz. And a good right hand to the body from Haney. Much better round here for Diaz Jr., though. Oh, good 1-2 to the body from Haney. The right hand to the body from Diaz. Haney measuring Diaz. Oh, another good right hook to the body. I mean, he is digging to the body early and often. Jab and right hand to the body again for Haney. And then the right hand upstairs. Oh, good right by Diaz. But every time Diaz touches Haney, he punches him back 3 times. Oh, big left hook for Diaz, though. Right on the chin. Haney took it well. Good right hand there for Devin. Oh, a couple of good left hooks to the body and one up to the head for Coco Diaz. Nice straight right there for Devin and a good jab. Oh, nice left hand there for Haney and another left. Good right to the body there for Diaz Jr. Haney digging to the body with a right hook. Oh, and jab, right hand to the body. Haney has been mixing it up to the head and the body and has been very successful and very accurate with that game plan. 20-18 for the champion, Devin Haney. And, I mean, Coco Diaz, like I said, he's a 2012 Olympian. He's a former world champion in multiple weight classes himself. And, I mean, Devin Haney, so far, he's making this look easy. Now, this fight is just beginning, but so far, Devin Haney, you know, doing what he's paid to do. Looking like a champ. And Robert Kerrigan agreeing with me. 2018 Haney. Here we go to the third. Oh, nice combination to the head, the body back to the head for Haney. Or for Diaz, excuse me. Good start for Diaz Jr. here in the third, though. Nice 1-2 from Haney. And they exchange hooks to the body. Diaz Jr. coming out fast, though. Oh, right hook way after the break for Haney. Referee going to give him a warning. Boo from the crowd. And live update, Haney minus 600. Diaz plus 400. Good left there from Haney. And Diaz with a good combination there. Good right hook to the body for Haney. Oh, 3-punch combination for Haney. To the head and then back to the body is Haney. Good left hook to the body for Diaz. And a left hand upstairs for Junior. Right hand to the body for Coco Diaz. Oh, right hand and a left hook for Devin Haney. Good right hand upstairs. And even though Diaz used to be, he's coming up in weight, Devin Haney still has a significant speed advantage. Nice 1-2 from Haney. That just tells you how fast he is. Great exchange there. Devin Haney getting the better. Oh, big right hand to the body and a left hook upstairs for Devin Haney. Nice counter right there for Haney. Oh, nice counter left there for Haney. Right hand to the body for Diaz. Oh, beautiful 1-2 from Haney. Oh, great right hook and a left hand upstairs for Devin Haney. Remember, tomorrow, Gervonta Tank Davis, the third of that former three-headed monster at lightweight. Of course, the first head being destroyed last week by George Kambosos Jr., defeating Teofimo Lopez. Oh, nice left hand for Haney. Knocking Diaz off balance. Crowd got excited about that. He wasn't hurt, but another good round for Devin Haney. 30-27, Devin Haney. No way, Pierre. That sucks. Who is winning? What's up, Crete? Devin Haney, 3-0. 30-27, Haney. But, Coco's having his moments, but Haney's just so fast. What a night of upsets in the UFC, though. Will it continue to boxing? Chris Curtis, almost a 4-1 underdog. Getting a second round knockout tonight. Clay Guida, 2-1 underdog, was getting dominated. Submits Leonardo Santos in the second. Beautiful left hook there from Diaz Jr. Left hook upstairs, right hand to the body there from Haney, and a right hand there. Good left hand from Diaz, and a good combination of the body from Coco Diaz. And good jab and a straight right lands for Coco. And Coco throwing Devin Haney down to the ground. Down to the floor, and Haney kind of smiles a little bit there, but, that's Coco Diaz's thing. He knows he's got to make this a dog fight. Big left hand right on the chin for Coco Diaz. And this crowd went nuts on that. Haney took it well. Good right hand to the body for Haney and a straight right. Gets through. Oh, beautiful left-right hook to the body from Devin Haney. And lands the counter left on the way back. Big left hand for Diaz, though. And that might have been the biggest shot of the fight there for Coco Diaz. And he seems to have gotten in Devin Haney's head a little bit. Haney looks to want to mix it up. Good right hand to the body there from JoJo, or from Haney, but another good job there from Diaz Jr. 1-2 to the body there from Haney. Oh, nice left hook there from Haney. Right hand from Diaz. Oh, big left hand there from Diaz. And every time Coco Diaz lands anything, this crowd goes nuts. Very much a Coco fan crowd. Nice left hook to the body and a right from Diaz. And Coco might be on his way to winning his first round. Good counter right there from Haney. Oh, nice right there from Devin. And the jab and the right hand to the body there from Haney, looking to steal this round here at the end. Good defense there from Coco, ducking under those shots. But a left hand lands for Haney. And showboating is not going to get you points on the board, though. That being said, I have it 3-1. Devin Haney, I gave that round to Coco Diaz. Still a close round, and some judges could have thought Devin Haney stole it at the end, but I gave it to Coco Diaz. Huge KO by Jamahal Hill. Oh, man. I want to see that. Jamahal Hill, I was saying earlier, Jamahal Hill, he's a hungry dude. Guys in his, wow, Hill knocked out Crute. That's crazy. Stand still. Your glasses are reflected. All right, I will try. I'll tell YouTube. Nice left hand to the body there from Haney. Oh, and a good right hand to the body from Devin. Big right hook from Haney to the body. And another right hook to the body. Haney attacking the body often here. I mean, he's been putting, he's been going to that gas tank early and often in Diaz Jr., attacking that body. Good 1-2 there from Diaz, but, oh, another big right hand to the body from Haney. There's a saying in boxing, it's kill the body and the head will fall. Devin Haney doing everything he can to destroy the body of Coco Diaz Jr. Oh, a couple of good left hooks to the body there from Coco. And Chris Mannix scoring this fight the same way I do. 3-1 in favor of Devin Haney. Good left hook to the body there from Coco. Oh, nice left hand and a right hook from Devin Haney. Jab, right hook, good right uppercut from Haney. And this is not where Diaz is going to win this fight. He's not going to win it in the middle of the ring. This is where Haney's just going to pick him apart. Another big uppercut there from Haney. Another uppercut and a right hook. This is Devin Haney's bread and butter right now. There's a combination in the body from Diaz. He's got to get inside. He wants to get inside, make the fight dirty. Oh, great right hook there from Haney. And JoJo with a combination dig into the body. Oh, great. Great left hook upstairs there from Haney. Nice left hook there from Devin. And, I mean, he's got Diaz looking every which way. He doesn't know where he's going to get hit next. Right hand to the body. Right hand upstairs from Devin Haney. Another right hand to the body from Devin. Big round for Devin Haney. Through 5, I have 4 rounds to 1 for the champion, Devin Haney. Coco Diaz has got to get desperate right now. This fight is slipping away from him. And his corner telling him you're giving him space. Remember, don't give him any space. Guy's giving him way too much space. He's just letting him pick him apart on the outside. And a hammer fist at the end. Crute got floored by Hill. Crute's eyes instantly closed. Damn. The knockdown, the knockout, and the hammer. All right, round 6. Here we go. Haney and Coco. Good left hook from Devin Haney to start the 6. Excuse me, guys. I'm a little tired here. Just 3 fights left in the UFC. Brad Riddell versus Rafael Fiziev. Or no, 2 fights. Excuse me. Co-main event up next. Brad Riddell, Rafael Fiziev. Then Rob Font and José Aldo. $49-46 Haney. I agree. Good right hook upstairs for Haney and a right hand to the body. Oh, good double left hook downstairs and the left hook upstairs for Diaz Jr. Oh, both exchanging powerful body shots. Good 1-2 from Haney. Good straight right there from Devin. And, I mean, the problem with Coco coming back after giving up these rounds is I think Haney's got more power. Good combination of the body there from Diaz. Oh, great jab and a right hook there from Haney. Great left hook from Haney. And a right uppercut. Oh, beautiful left hook from Devin Haney. And a great right hand. You have to wonder how Devin Haney would look against George Kambosos Jr. Nice right hook lands for Diaz. Left hand lands there for Haney. Straight right to the body there for Diaz. Oh, great combination. The body and the head for Haney. Straight right lands for Diaz. Never trust the CompuBox, guys. Left hook upstairs. Right hook to the body for Devin Haney. Big right hook to the body for Devin Haney. Now right hook upstairs. Another right hook upstairs. Left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs from Coco Diaz. Double left hook from Devin Haney and then the jab. Lightning fast hands right now. Devin Haney's just on another planet right now. 5 rounds to 1 for the champion, Devin Haney, as we enter the second half of this fight. And Coco's corner, judges, telling him he's not the same right now. I don't know what they think happened to Devin Haney, but I mean, he just is pretty much beating JoJo's ass every round except for the one. This is 49-46 Haney. I got it 59-55 Devin Haney. Oh, great right hooks to the body there from Devin. Good straight right from Diaz. Oh, good left hook upstairs for Haney and a left hook to the body. Straight left gets through for JoJo and right hand to the body. I agree with you, Robert. Where are we at on the UFC? Is Riddell fighting yet? Oh, good combination there from Haney. And Phil D187 says, cheers. Thank you, Phil. Renewing the membership. Boom. Thank you, sir. Good right hand upstairs for Haney and a left hook to the body. Left hook for Coco Diaz. Odds slowly sipping away from Diaz, but haven't changed as much as you would think. Plus 450 Diaz, minus 700 Haney. Oh, left hook to the body, right hand straight up for Diaz Jr. Big left hook from Coco with a left hand. Devin Haney might be hurt. Right hook upstairs from Diaz. Best shots of the fight for Coco Diaz. Oh, and a great right hand for Devin Haney. Might stop that rally. Nope, and the left hook and a left uppercut for Coco. Coco Diaz having his best moments of the fight here. And both guys land big shots. Good counter left backing up from Haney and a right hand to the body. Diaz blocked that one too. Oh, great left hook to the body from Coco. Jab lands for Haney. And Haney slipping the uppercut there. Right hand gets through for Devin. Oh, there's a nice right hand down the pipe. Left hook to the body for Coco Diaz. And a close round. But I got to give that one to Coco Diaz. 5 rounds to 2 for the champion Devin Haney. And Phil D with the $5 donation. First donation of the night. Says, yeah, man, thanks for the commentating. Well, thank you, sir. Greatly appreciated. Phil D187, thank you, sir. All right, guys. Round 8 through 7. I have it 5 rounds to 2 for the champion, Devin Haney. Good left hook to the body from Coco Diaz. Right hand to the body, another left hook to the body there from Coco. And Greg says, all match there. Greg Brimstone with the $5 donation. Thank you, thank you. Good combination of the body there from Coco, trying to get on the inside, trying to make this fight a little dirty. Thank you, Greg Brimstone. And now Robert Kerrigan with the $5 Cash App donation. Thank you, Robert. All right, Phil D. Greg Brimstone and Robert Kerrigan bringing us home. Good right hand there from Haney. I agree. Coco's got to take a lot of chance. I like to see Coco try to throw more uppercuts up the middle. I haven't seen him doing that. Nice right hand there from Haney. Good shot there from Haney. And then a left hand. Oh, great counter left hook there from Haney. Devin Haney, he's just the more skillful boxer, in my opinion. It doesn't mean Diaz, can't land something big and win this fight. Good left hook there from Diaz. But he's not going to beat Devin Haney in a stylistic boxing match. Another round for Devin Haney. I have it 6 rounds to 2, Devin Haney. I'll match that as well. Riddle fight about to start. Yep, drinks all around. Phil D. I started a wave. And we'll update the tip jar. 3 donations that round. Well, thank you. All right, here we go. I mean, Coco Diaz, he looks plenty fresh. I think he can put out more than he has been. Oh, good combination to the body to start the round for Coco Diaz. And now Haney digging to the round to the body with the right hook. Ref telling Haney, you got to get him up. And he asks the referee, says, where is it? And he says, anything below that. I mean, honestly, I feel like Coco's trunks are a little high. I mean, they're well above his belly button. They're more than a little high. Straight right and a left hook there for Devin Haney. Oh, another great combination from Haney and turns around the defense on the other side. Right hook, left hook from Haney. And a left uppercut. George Kambosos Jr. last week showed what he can do. Gervonta Tank Davis will fight tomorrow. Oh, great combination from Diaz Jr. Devin Haney and Coco Diaz Jr., though, this is their turn. Oh, beautiful combination of the body for Coco Diaz, and this crowd going nuts. Haney right hook to the body, left hook to the body, left hook upstairs from Coco Diaz. Oh, beautiful 1-2 from Haney. And a right hand to the body, left hook to the body there from Diaz Jr. And a great exchange. Nice right hand to the body from Haney. Right, and the right hand upstairs and a left hook. Beautiful combination from Haney. Upstairs, digging to the body with the left hook. And they exchange to the body. Left hand upstairs for Coco. Straight right lands for Coco and a left hook. Big right uppercut for Devin. And a right hand. I think Haney hurt Coco with that uppercut. Oh, beautiful right hook and a left uppercut for Devin Haney. A left hook, Coco digging with the combination of the body. Oh, nice left upstairs and a left hook to the body from Coco. Another left hook to the body from Coco. Left hook upstairs from Devin. Best round of the fight. Left hand upstairs for Devin Haney, and I still gave it to Devin Haney, though. Through 9, I have it 7-2 for the champion, Devin Haney. Three rounds to go. Diaz's side of face is a deep red shade. Yes, it is. First round of the Riddell Fiziev fight looks even, says Phil. All right, thanks for the update on that, Phil. All right, 9 minutes left in this fight. Oh, great right hook to the body, left uppercut from Devin Haney. Another combination for Haney. Good left hook to the body from Coco. But Devin Haney is on fire tonight. Oh, double left hook lands for Coco, though, in his straight right. Combination head body for Diaz Jr. And thank you, Greg Brimstone, for the retweet and the tag to Ariel Helwani on my video. Thank you. Great straight right there from Haney. Yeah, I mean, the fact that Clay Guida submitted a jiu-jitsu wizard, I mean, that's unbelievable. Good straight right from Coco, right hand upstairs from Haney. Another right hand to the body for Haney. Diaz Jr. answers with the left hand upstairs and a right hook to the body. Good exchange there. Diaz having one of his better rounds here. Good right hand there for Haney. And a great combination there for Diaz. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body. And another left hook for Diaz. So far, I have Coco Diaz winning this round. 1-2 gets to the middle for Haney. Oh, jab and a right uppercut gets through for Haney. First round for Riddell, and all those out cold before the first bell. It's over. Fiziev is all cut up. This film. All right. Good right hook to the body for Haney. And that's a Coco round on my card. Through 10, I have it 7 rounds to 3 for the champion, Devin Haney. But I gave that round to Coco Diaz Jr. I really think Coco's going to need a finish, though. I mean, unless he gets like 4 knockdowns in the next 2 rounds, he's just ran out of time. Fiziev's all cut up. Riddell got a cut under his eye. Damn, he's a bleeder. Oh no. 97, 93 Haney. Wow. Devin Haney minus 3,000 to win this fight, and I would not take either side of that. Right hand upstairs, left hook to the body for Coco Diaz. Oh, beautiful 3-punch combination with a big uppercut for Haney, and nice left hand from Coco and a right hand from Haney. Great exchange. Both guys landing multiple shots. Right hand to the body for Haney. Right hand upstairs for Diaz. And Diaz really starting to make Haney pay more. Good double left hook, though, there from Devin. Problem is, Diaz is running out of time. Great combination of the body from Diaz. In and out with a digging right hook. Left hand from Coco. Good combination body head from Haney. And a close 11 round. A lot of these rounds, I wouldn't be surprised if they go either way. Good jab and right hook from Devin Haney. Oh, great left hook to the body from Coco Diaz. Straight right and a left hook from Coco. And a double jab, Coco. 1-2 for Haney. Oh, wow. What a fast left hook downstairs and then upstairs for Haney. Double uppercut for Devin Haney. And, I mean, Haney's boxing tonight, he's just on another level. I mean, this is like a Sugar Ray Leonard type performance. Left hook to the body there from Diaz. Oh, and a left hand upstairs from Coco. Nice right hand to the body from Haney. And they exchange. Good right hand there from Devin. Both guys land, and Haney ends it with a left hook. Oh, great right hand from Devin Haney. Good left hook from Haney. Double jab from Haney. They exchange at the bell. $19.19 Riddell and Fiziev's fight. It's a good fight so far. I'm a big Carpenter fan. That was my main event, says Greg. Still think it should have been stopped on the first, but hey, made for a hell of a comeback. Yes, it did. All right, Coco Diaz. I mean, he needs like 3 knockdowns in this round, and I don't know. He's got to finish this fight. Through 11, I got it 8 rounds to 3 for the champion, Devin Haney. All right, 12th and final round of this boxing championship match. And back to UFC. 107-103, Haney's Robert. Oh, and Diaz coming out desperate, landing a shot upstairs and a combination to the body. Great combinations to the body for Coco. Devin Haney throwing a lot of shots here too. Oh, Coco, combinations to the body, left hook upstairs. Where was this Coco earlier? Nice right hand to the body for Coco. Oh, both guys landing big, but maybe a liver shot there for Diaz. He might have stunned Devin a little bit. And a left hook upstairs. Another left hook to the body for Diaz Jr. here in the 12th. Oh, big left hook. Another big left hook from Coco. Oh, beautiful right hook there from Devin Haney in a straight right. And Devin Haney facing adversity here. Oh, eats a big right hand, a left hook upstairs, left hook to the body. Right hand lands for Haney. This crowd is a pro-Coco crowd, and they are going nuts. Great right hook there for Coco and a left hook upstairs. Great round for Coco Diaz here. Oh, beautiful right uppercut, left hook there for Devin Haney. Good right for Haney, combination of the body for Diaz. Good 1-2 there from Haney. And these guys emptying the gas tank here in the 12th like it should be. Left hook to the body for Diaz. And Haney lands a hook to the body. 25 seconds left in this fight. Looks like there will be no knockout. There will be no knockdowns. Uppercut lands for Haney. But the defense on Coco ducking most of these. And a right hand at the end lands for Haney. I do think that was a Coco round, but I have it 8 rounds to 4 for Devin Haney. Herb Dean with one of the best stoppages I've ever seen. Hell yeah, it was, as Phil. Pretty roundhouse clinic and how it's done right. Yeah, I mean, he's one of, if not the best referee of all time. Herb's very good. Riddell was standing by. You could see in his eyes he was not there at all. Herb spotted that quick. And Stitch there in the corner of Devin Haney. And there it is. Mannix has it pretty similar to what I have. Chris Mannix, 117, 111. I had it slightly closer. I had it 116, 112. 8 rounds to 4 in favor of Devin Haney. And Tim Cheatham, Max DeLuca, and Dave Moretti, the judges tonight, all veteran judges. Riddell lost. That's King James. I agree with you, Billy Hughes. All right, great fight, though. Riddell got his head nearly kicked off. Damn, we'll have to see the replay on that. All right, no finish here in boxing. Should get a unanimous decision here for Devin Haney. Yeah, well, we all three scored it the same then, Robert. Like I said, I think you guys should think about it. I think Robert and Billy, I think you guys should think about at least getting your judge's licenses. You guys know how to score fights. $117.11 and 116, 112. And still champion Devin Haney. All right, Devin the Dream Haney, and I will run right back over to UFC now. And, I mean, Devin Haney looked like one, you know, just like what I think he is, one of the best fighters on the planet tonight. Pound for pound. I mean, Coco Diaz is not an easy out. All right, guys, and back to the UFC. All right, just in time for the main event of the evening. José Aldo, Rob Font. And the winner is going to be very close to a title shot. All right, give your predictions. José Aldo, Rob Font. I'm going to say Rob Font finishes José Aldo in the fourth. I just have not seen José use the leg kicks as much as I would like to see him use them. If he used them the whole way, he could definitely win this fight. And I might favor him. I think he's going to try to box with Rob, though, and I think eventually that'll be a mistake and Rob will wear him out. mean, can you imagine José, though? Longtime champion in the WEC and UFC, undefeated for over 10 years. Loses the featherweight championship to a younger Max Holloway. Then comes back in his mid-late 30s in a weight class lower and wins another championship. I mean, that would be amazing. New England Cartel, Rob Font, third round knockout for the win, says Robert. All right, let's pin that. All right, guys, with the main event of the evening coming up, I'd like to give a huge thanks to all the premium members. Greg Brimstone, Milton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, also member of the Patreon, Arcade Chaos, Billy Hughes, Robert Kerrigan, also a member of the Cash App team, Brock Ellery, John Coffey, Phil D187, Chef Johnson, Yippee-ki-yay, Thrice Great, and King Brown. Thank you, everybody on here, for helping keep this channel going. Everybody on this list donates monthly to keep Fights with Friends going. Greatly appreciated. And here José comes. And, I mean, he looks good, still fighting at a championship level. And, I mean, he keeps improving parts of his game. Phil D at the fist bump. Robert says, cheers all. Cheers, Greg. All right, one more fight. And remember, not so long ago, José Aldo was saying he didn't want to fight any more 5-round fights. José, former two-time UFC featherweight champion, tied for most wins with 18 and most finishes with 11 in UFC featherweight history, tied for most significant strikes, or tied for third most consecutive, strikes in featherweight history with 998. He will definitely break 1,000 tonight. I mean, he's right there. Greatest featherweights. You got José Aldo, you got Max Holloway. And I would imagine if he keeps going that direction, eventually, Alexander Volkanovski. But that is a great company to be in. And the favorite coming out here in just a moment, Rob Font, the New England Cartel. And coming down, as usual, to some chill reggae music. As Rob Font, whatever makes you feel comfortable for your championship walk. When it comes to Rob Font, he wants to hear some reggae music, so. All right, Rob Font, 4-fight win streak, tied for second most knockouts in bantamweight history. And, I mean, who would have thought, you know, maybe 3 years ago or whatever, that Rob Font would be in this position to be knocking on the door for a shot at the title. I don't think everybody's seen Rob Font there a few years ago. All right, and he's taken on former champion, one of the greatest. What's going on, Wyatt Matheson? Good to see your face, Mike. Hope everyone is well. Hey, doing good, man. Good to see you in here. José Aldo, 35, a year older. Rob Font, an inch taller at 5'8". He'll have an inch and a half reach advantage, 71.5 inch. Font's gym is like 30 minutes from my house. Nice. Just put 20 on Font. Think he's going to box Aldo up. Yeah, I got Font too. I was not brave enough to bet any of the fights on this card. Wyatt, I looked at him and I thought about it, but I just, it's too tough. Derek Cleary, Sal Diamano, and Junichiro Kamiho as the judges. And Keith Peterson is the referee, so we know that this fight's not likely to be stopped. All right, here we go. Yeah, I think the same thing. I think if José was to use his leg kicks the whole time, I think he could have a great chance, but I think he's going to try to outbox Rob, which is what he's been doing in most of his fights for a while. Representing Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, a plus 125 underdog, 30-7 as professional. Presenting the former WEC featherweight champion and former UFC two-time featherweight champion, José Aldo Jr. And out of the red corner, representing Woburn, Massachusetts, a minus 150 favorite. 19 wins against just 4 losses. He is the number 4th ranked bantamweight in the world, Rob Font. Yeah, I might have put 20 on Font if I could just bet, like right on line, Wyatt. But since I have to go to the casino, I kind of planned my bets out. I think I forgot leg kicks existed about 4 years ago. Yeah, it's too bad because he was one of the best. And Rob Font's got some skinny legs. I mean, I know most guys at bantamweight do, but compared to José, Rob Font's got some damn skinny legs. And Rob throwing out quickly, but Aldo, blocking everything. Oh, until that. Nice right hand there for Font. Nice left hand to the body and a 1-2 upstairs for Rob. Good body kick there for Aldo. And I mean, nice left hand there for Aldo. Oh, good exchange. What might force José to go back to the leg kicks is one, Rob Font going for the leg kicks, which you just did right there. Wow, and Font going for the takedown. That's a little surprising. José popping back up. But, I said 2 things might make Aldo throw leg kicks again. 1, that Font starts to throw a lot of kicks. 2, if he's not able to compete in the boxing, he might be forced to go to the leg kicks. And good takedown defense here from Aldo. He's always had good takedown defense. He'll get taken down now and then, but he always pops back up. And then once he gets taken down and pops back up, he generally doesn't get taken down again. Oh, nice right hand there from Aldo. A good right from Font. Great exchange here. Font digging into the body. Oh, wow. Right hand, left hook there from Font. Big uppercut to the body from Font and a left hand. And Aldo refusing to do anything but just box here with Font. And like I've said over and over again, I just don't think that's the right game plan for him. Good body kick there from Rob. Nice right hand from José. And Font dig into the body. Big round for Rob Font so far. Good left hand for Rob. Oh, beautiful right hook for Rob. Misses the uppercut, but gets the right over the top. 2 minutes left in the first round. What's up, C's Champ? I think he was the best leg kicker ever. Yeah, he's definitely right there, man. I think Benson was pretty good. But Benson didn't kick as hard as José. So, yeah, you might be right. Good to see you. Hi, C's Champ. And there's a low inside leg kick from Font. And dig into the body with the right hand. You see significant strikes. Significantly in favor of Rob Font. 26-9. Oh, good right hand there from Font. I say a lot of times, don't trust the CompuBox, but I mean, when it's that far in the favor of one fighter, I mean, you could see it with your eyes. Big combination, the body and the head for Rob Font. I mean, just a masterful performance here in the first round for Rob. Good 1-2 there from Font. Oh, big 1-2 from Aldo. And a left hook. Font is hurt. 8, 7, 6, 5. Rob Font is out. He is almost unconscious. Wow. Wow. This fight was almost over. José Aldo just jacked Font up. In the corner, telling Font, he got you a little bit at the end there, right? It'll be okay. Man, he got him more than a little bit. Wow. I'm ready to see who walks away with the W tonight in this one. Wow, Aldo dropped Font. And I still, wow, right down the pipe. And then the left hook afterwards, yeah, the delayed reaction of that right hand. You can see he's stumbling, and then he's down. Holy crap, what a shot. Yep. You give the round to. I still gave the round to Font. I gave the round to Rob because he dominated for so much of the round, but nice inside leg kicks and then the outside for Font. And a good boxing up top. Good inside leg kick there from Font. Stole the round. 10-9 Aldo. Have to give it to him. Almost finishes Font. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate that round going either way. Nice inside leg kick there from Font. And good outside leg kick there from Font. Oh, inside leg kick from Font in the right hand. And pretty much everybody's saying Aldo won that round. I mean, so maybe I'm wrong. I'm not going to change now for what I've seen. But, you know, I don't hate it. Good left hand to the body for Aldo. See live odds pretty close to what they were before the fight. Good inside leg kick there from Font. Good one too for Aldo. Oh, another big right hand from Aldo. He just broke Rob Font's jaw. I am pretty sure I heard it and I see it. José Aldo just broke Rob Font's jaw. You could hear it. Right hook to the body from Font. I mean, unless there was just a lot of air in there, I think Aldo broke his jaw. Good uppercut there from Font and a 1-2. Rob Font is a tough SOB. But I think it's pretty obvious so far Aldo has a power advantage. And a right hand, left uppercut from Aldo. Nice 1-2 there from Font. Good right hand there from Font. Oh, another big right from Aldo, right down the pipe. He's fighting at home for that repeatedly. Oh, great combination from José. And the left hand to the body. Good straight right there from Rob and an outside leg kick. I think Font's still pretty tentative right now after getting cracked again by Aldo. Good outside leg kick there from Rob. Oh, good left there from Font, but a big 1-2 from Aldo. Body kick gets through for Font. A front kick to the body from Font and an inside leg kick. And Aldo just pushing Font away. Font looked like he was going to try to get him for a takedown. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Font. That might have been his best punch of the match. Oh, a brutal right hook to the body from José. And a left hand upstairs. José still has the power. Wow, and the left hook upstairs for José Aldo. Styles make matchups. And we all had our predictions of what would happen when this fight happened. Nice left hook there from Font, but I think it's pretty apparent who has the most power. 10-9, José Aldo. Robert says, I had round 1 a 10-8 font till last 10 seconds, so I scored it 10-9. Font. I agree. I got it exactly the same, Robert. Great round. 19-19 after 2 rounds. Could see round 1 to Font. Yep, I have it 19-19 after 2 as well. So, Robert, myself, and Billy all in agreement. Font's eye is starting to swell pretty bad. Oh, yeah. And maybe he doesn't have a broken jaw, but from what I heard when he got hit, I thought for sure he broke Rob Font's jaw. Oh, yeah, that's bad swelling underneath the eye of Font. If José can target that eye and work around it, there's a leg kick from José. 1 leg kick. And look at that. He almost knocks Rob Font down with it. And there's another one. And here comes José with the leg kicks. And now Font could really be in trouble. Oh, big uppercut from Font. Another big leg kick from Aldo. And Aldo goes up in odds, live odds, minus 140 in favor of Aldo, plus 105 Rob. Good 1-2 for Aldo, right hand for Font. 4:20 left in the third. Good jab there for Font. If I'm Rob Font, I'm trying to stand the outside a lot more, and I think I'm throwing straight punches. I'm just peppering that jab out there. Oh, and Rob Font going for a takedown there. And here's another thing. Aldo's a better grappler than Rob Font. I know he doesn't use it all the time. In my opinion, José Aldo's a much, much better grappler than Rob Font. He got 1 takedown because José didn't expect it. Don't press your luck if you're Rob Font. Aldo ripping those leg kicks. Anything can happen. Yep. Font hasn't hit Aldo with anything too hard yet. Looking like Aldo is taking over. Yeah, this is José Aldo. The fight's definitely turning in his direction right now. And José moving straight to side control. I mean, he could submit Font. If he decides that's what he wants to go for, nice elbow from the top from José. José's jiu-jitsu is extremely underrated. I mean, I know he practices and works with, killers in jiu-jitsu in the cage all the time. Yeah. Rob Font is not going to submit José Aldo. That's just not going to happen. And José, in halfway past the guard here, basically got half mount here. I think he should posture up and try to land some ground and pound here. Rob gets to full guard. Oh, good job of Rob. Good job by Rob by getting out of that without getting punished as he gets up. Had the wrist control on José. And there's Rob with the jab and a good right uppercut and a left hook. Rob looking much better right now. Good combinations for Rob. There's still a lot of fight left here. And Rob digging to the body with a right hook, and Aldo may be slowing down. Good left there from Font. Throws an elbow in there. Good 1-2 there from Font. Right hand for Aldo. Oh, look at that. There's the leg kick. So José Aldo literally floors Font. There we go. Another leg kick from Aldo. Somebody finally told him, hey, dude, you're really good at leg kicks. Do that. Oh, big 1-2 there from Font. And a front kick to the body down the middle. Good jab from Font. It's a pretty close round. Nice 1-2 there from Font. And a front kick to the body. Nice slow leg kick there from Font. Aldo with a big leg kick. That's a very tough round to score. I'm going to give it to Aldo. So through 3, I have it 2 rounds to 1, José Aldo. Font had, yeah, I remember that crucifix he got on Faber. Faber was helpless. Aldo right eye is busting. Oh, it's busted, starting to swell bad. 29-28 Aldo after 3. And Aldo's corner's telling him, he says he's tired too. So, I mean, José's corner, they recognize he's tired. And he's tired. And he's got some swelling on that right eye as well. Swelled all those eyes. Jong says 30-27, José. Oh, yeah, José's eye is about to close. It's worse than Rob's. Good jab and right hand to the body there from Font to start the 4th. Font's starting out quick. Oh, another big right hand from Aldo. Font is hurt. A flying knee from José and a knee to the body. And Font is down and Aldo bringing the pain. Dude, you might want to think about a submission because Keith Peterson is not going to pull the plug on a fight. I'm telling you guys, he is Mario Yamasaki reincarnated lately. Oh, yeah, that's the 3rd time that Aldo has hurt Font badly with a big shot. Wow. Oh, and Font, yeah, Font's, there it is. His left eye is completely swollen shut. If he can't see out of that, they may have to stop this fight if they get back up. But the crazy thing about it is José also has an eye that's almost swollen shut. Font's tough as hell, though. Damn. Yep, Font eye is swollen too. Mario Yamasaki will always be a great ref, in my opinion. He got real weird towards the end of his referee career, though, man. He, I don't know. I think that dude had some mental issues. I don't think he was putting the fighter first. We'll just say. Oh, and Aldo moving to mount. Well, Now half guard. Font pulls him back in half guard. Nice elbow from the bottom from Rob. But this is the best performance José Aldo's had in a long time. And that's why I said I was like, I just don't feel comfortable betting on any fight on this card. Especially the main event. Because I was like, I have no idea. And José and Font's open guard now. José maybe resting a little here on the guard, though. I mean, he was pretty tired after the third round. Minute and a half left here in the fourth. So elbows from the bottom from Font. And, I mean, Font is definitely outstriking Aldo from the bottom here because he's the only one landing shots. And these are good elbows from the bottom from Rob. José's got to start landing some stuff. I mean, I don't think he's going to lose this round from strikes from the bottom after flooring Font, but you don't want to give these judges any excuses. Oh, and there, Aldo almost jumping the guard. Rob pulls the leg back. I'd like to see Aldo throw some elbows here. Anywhere. To the body, to the head. 20 seconds left here in the fourth round. I mean, Rob Font, great job of being the only one to land strikes here on the ground. All right, but through four, I have it 3 rounds to 1 José Aldo. 39-37 Aldo after 4 rounds, says Bill. Yep, I agree. Aldo mauling him like Khabib. Yep, he's catching shots from Font. Almost. All right, final round. And Rob Font might need a finish here. Well, Wyatt, I wasn't betting on anything after yesterday's Bellator too. I dropped 180 on Kyoji Horiguchi, the favorite, and he was winning every second of that fight until Sergio Pettis knocked him out with one spinning back fist. Wow, 2 messed up faces. And when I thought I was afraid of José's eye was going to swell shut. And Rob's has been much worse. Big combination of the body and of the head. Rob Font coming out like he needs a finish, and he may. Good job there from José. But Font putting on a pace early. Big 1-2 from Rob. And Aldo's gas tank may be empty. Font landing combinations. Big 1-2 there from Font. Look at Aldo, a minus 900 favorite on the live odds. Rob Font a plus 475. Good right hand there from José. And big combination from Rob. I mean, to think that Rob couldn't finish this in the 5th round, I think is crazy. Less than 4 minutes left in this fight. José's exhausted. I mean, he's absolutely exhausted. And Rob's got him up against the fence, beating up on him. And you never know with these judges, but like I said, some close rounds, big elbow from Font. I mean, you don't want to get surprised. Nice knee to the body there from Font. Oh, good 1-2 from José. Oh, big right hook to the body from Rob. 3 minutes left in this fight. You know, I think one of the biggest, if not the biggest mistake Rob made in this entire fight is he decided to take the grappling to Aldo. He got one takedown. He should have stopped with that. Okay, he'll mix it up. He's going to be a little unpredictable. But that he thought he was going to out-grapple Aldo, I mean, I think it's absolutely insane. Oh, big elbow and an uppercut in the clinch from Font, and a big right hand from Aldo. Font is hurt again, and a left hook to the body. Aldo lands a liver shot. The right hand, the left hook. Font is hurt, rumbling, fumbling, stumbling, and José Aldo on top of Rob Font, punishing him. And Rob Font's face is leaking. $150 left in this fight. José Aldo on top. What a fight. I mean, what a fight. And you can end up saying at the end, maybe José wins by a lot on the scorecards. But it's single moments. It's big shots in rounds where Rob Font, he would have a lot of great moments in a round, and then Aldo would just catch him. It was a championship difference tonight. Rob Font came to a championship level, and José Aldo showed he's still championship level. Rob Font, maybe not quite there yet. And this crowd going crazy, chanting Aldo, and he's got hooks in now. Can Aldo get the RNC here with 38, 37, 36, 35 seconds left? I'm sure José would like to finish. I think he's got it. It's hard to tell from the angle. No, he's not under. Rob's out. And he's out. José's going to end this in a dominant position. But there you go. 4 rounds to 1. Wow. 49-46, José Aldo. So I have it 3-1, says Greg. What a fight, he's going to chuck him out. Wow, 49-46 Aldo, 4 rounds to 1. José Aldo gets a big win tonight. 100% agree, Billy. Good night, everyone. See you later tonight for the tank fight. Oh, yeah, it is later tonight for you. It's 1 o'clock in the morning there. Right? All right. Yeah, Gervonta Tank Davis tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Robert. All right. Official decision coming up here. And how close does this put José Aldo to a title shot? I mean, I think he's got to be right there. And dare I say, José Aldo once again has gotten better. What's up, Animation Studios? You look like somebody's college professor. Hey, I'll take that as a compliment. Yeah, have a good night, Rob. Take her easy. First Guida, now Aldo. Glover Teixeira is champ. Man, old schools are crushing it in the UFC lately. I agree, Greg. Yep, same here. I'm sleeping in tomorrow. Great workout. 2 50-45s and a 49-46. Unanimous decision. José Aldo Jr. What a performance. Congratulations, José Aldo Jr. Wow. Yep, great work by Aldo. God bless. Imagine if he threw leg kicks like the old Aldo. Dude, he threw like, 5 leg kicks and about busted Rob Font's leg in a half. I mean, he still might be the best leg kicker out there, and he very rarely ever does it. 31-7 for José Aldo, a 3-fight win streak. I mean, he might need one more for a shot at the championship, but with a 4-fight win streak, definitely. All right, good night, Theron. Yes, great night. And translator here for Jose, but Cormier basically asking him, what makes you, what drives you, what keeps you going at this point? Oh yeah, that big left hook to the body, you forgot about that, and the grappling. Yeah, those leg kicks were just devastating, and he didn't have to throw a whole lot of them. But the grappling, the body work, great fight. See you next week then. Yep. All right, guys, don't forget tomorrow, Gervonta Tank Davis fighting on Showtime, one of the best pound for pound in the world. We have a fight companion for that. That card starts on Showtime 6 Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And asking Jose what's next. I mean, he's got to be saying he wants a title shot. And like I said, he can't be far away from it. This is first I want to fight for the title, but who knows what's going to happen with that. Dillashaw is right there. I would love to see Jose Aldo and TJ Dillashaw. I mean, that's a legendary matchup. Wow. Yep, Jose versus Dillashaw. Let's make it happen. Greg Brimstone said it. Aldo versus Dillashaw. Yep. Have a great night, Mike, and fight, folks. All right, you too, Phil D. Yes, see you soon. Aldo called out TJ, yes. How badass are you to call out TJ Dillashaw when he's not even the champion, too? Now, Robert, he actually just made the callus right after I typed that, or the call out. Oh, nice. Jose Aldo versus TJ is a badass fight. Yeah, I think everybody's got to be excited about that potential fight. And I mean, Jose called him out. How can the UFC not make that fight? And I think that's perfect. I think, and then whoever wins that, they get a shot at the title, and you can't argue with it. Wow. I really did not think that Jose was going to punch, that he punched that much harder than Rob. But, I mean, obviously he does. Bring some justice to the division and strip Aldo and just give the belt to Cheyanne? Yes. Cheyanne deserves it. I don't even think he should need to fight for it. Just give him the damn thing back like Ronda. I agree, Wyatt. 2 former champs fighting for another crack at gold? Oh, hell yeah. All right, guys. Like I said, special Sunday stream tomorrow. Gervonta Tank Davis, one of the best pound for pound on the planet. Next Saturday night, UFC 269 finally here. Paiva versus Sean O'Malley. Cody Garbrandt returns against Kai Kara France. Jeff Neal and Santiago Ponzinibbio. Then 2 championships. Amanda Nunes versus Juliana Pena. And finally, the fight we've been waiting for, Dustin Poirier versus Charles Oliveira. Prelims, Josh Emmett and Dan Ige. Pedro Munhoz versus Dominic Cruz. Augusta Sakai, Tai Tuivasa. Miranda Maverick is back against Aaron Blanchfield. Eric Anders versus Andre Muniz. So many crazy fights on that event. So tomorrow, Gervonta Tank Davis taking on Isaac Cruz. I said that will be tomorrow on, well, it's a Showtime pay-per-view. $75, really, for Davis and Cruz. Okay, well, I know nobody's paying $75 for that, so you can come here and listen to me call the fight, because nobody's paying $75 for that fight. You got to be the biggest Gervonta Davis fan in the world, and I'm not trying to be fickle there, but I cannot believe that's a $75 fight. See you filthy animals tomorrow night, everyone. All right, we'll see you about. TJ's still a long ways from fight after ACL surgery. Yeah, I don't know how he's coming along on that, Wyatt. I will tell you this, though, guys. I don't even know if I mentioned on here, but I have a meniscus tear and an MCL, which is, it's not serious compared to an ACL or an LCL. And I'm still not fully recovered after 4 months. I'm pretty sure these dudes are taking some HGH to recover. All of them. All of them. Guess you could pull a Tony and come back 6 months after serious surgery. Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Long night. Thanks for hanging with me 6 hours later. Big UFC, big boxing. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see you fine asses tomorrow.